But wait, I'm still peeling my orange.
That sucks.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice Soup. My mouth is still full.
Hey,
All right. Hi, Dad. I'm Soup. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 here at patreon.com/OnceUponAD20 or twitch.tv/OnceUponAD20, where we are right now, or wherever you happen to find us. When you find us, we appreciate it. We are in the midst of one of our side adventure, sort of, but also kind of main, mostly main soups, where our lads, Nock, Oladon, Shadow, and Storm went to go seek some knowledge in the desert, and perhaps some worms. In going and trying to find them worms and sojourn through the desert on a horse with a name like Olo, they found out that there was a problem. There was a cord problem out here. Tried to generate some power of cord out of a belt, and that belt fucking short-circuited. And in doing so, helped lead them to a problem. Luckily for them, that problem did have a worm. And now that worm has been dispatched. As well, it had a wolf. Fortunately for them, that wolf had been dispatched. But there was the knowledge, the understanding that that wolf was possessed of a power that was not of cord. The being whom had corrupted it, assumedly, using power of cord against cord's designs, it seems.
Who is this trash person?
Well, you don't know her name yet, but she's a pale white girl with a white dress, pale hair, and wielding a bunch of death magic. And in holding a motive cord, being able to pollute his divinity into her own designs. Storm being able to break through some of that problem a little faster than the others. The others laying down their own fire on it. The breaking the things that were protecting her. She hurling 9th level call lightning size lightning bolts at people, but now trying to turn them inward on this glyph that is swirling with a seal of Tharizdun on it. Somewhat successful in it so far, but she has done everything that she can right now to try and address that problem. Ooh, I turned off the turn order while I was doing some editing on the Debitoire estate.
Indeed.
Good. Yeah, I put it in the soup chat. It's good art. I was just updating it while I'm in the middle of incompletely updating it. I want it to look as fucking cool as I've got it so far. But we were at Oladon, who just watched Storm while this little, she's oddly strong for a little girl, fighting him for control over this motive cord. She went to channel lightning into the seal to break it again, and rather than letting that lightning go down, Storm pulled it away and shot it into the wolf.
So is it just me, or does that turn order look a little messed up?
It is the teeniest bit messed up, because it's calling a bunch of things unknown creatures when it should know what those creatures are. But that's because I'm trying to use it through D&D Beyond, still in beta, after 8 years. So,
yeah, that's rough.
But that's all right. That's all right. I've got it. I've got it figured out. The 0 creatures are the creatures that you already zeroed out. But striking that wolf with that lightning bolt, putting intention behind it to raise it, to spare the wolf from the corruption, the suffering, the consequences of the corruption that was taking hold of it, bringing it back to life, and where it was belching darkness, now it has lightning in its jaws as it comes to life and almost stars in its eyes. We'll find out what that means. But for now,
hell yeah.
Rex
just got a puppy.
a big one.
A big puppy.
Rex. Oladon turned T-Rex, who was able to hold on to his T-Rex form in being hit by the dirty dog done dirt cheap. Now
I would like to get up there and help out my cousin. Somehow.
All right. Well, this is going to be T-Rex athletics, as because that is a 100-foot climb. You're a big boy, but that's a 100-foot climb at a fucking what is it, Andean steps grade. So let's go.
I'm digging my claws in the hallway.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Every step, dig in, push, just keep going.
There's the 20. Yeah, there's the 20.
Too, like, you know, use my little hands to stabilize.
What's your normal normal movement?
Just me is 40.
T-Rex
is
for
50.
the T-Rex. Yeah, for the T-Rex.
50.
Okay, so I will say that with a 24, you are able to both run forward and leap, and then just kind of like dig in. You might have to use your action still to be able to dash that far, because that's a long ways, but you are able to get right up to the top using your action. If you have a bonus action to do, you can do it.
As a T-Rex, I do not, except for try and look as intimidating as possible.
All right.
You know, just letting them know they're fucked. Like a big roar over Storm's shoulder. You know?
Indeed. Just right up in her face. Literally right over Storm's shoulder.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's all I can really do for now. Next turn, I'll eat her. If she's still alive.
All right. So, Doomerin, right now you have a moment where she turned that lightning inward, and you pushed it outwards. She's still holding onto that moat with you.
Yeah, I really want to take it from her still.
All right, she is holding somewhat strong onto it. It will be a struggle.
All right, well,
when you're ready.
Dog of war. Yeah, boy.
29.
God, that is such a low roll.
Damn.
Right now, it's this, and that's the first of your attack. So we're doing it via grapple.
Right.
So right now you're in this mortal combat with her, trying to rip it out of her hand, and she's like digging in her feet, and you see like the shadows kind of like pulling up from the ground, holding her strong, her little hands just not fucking letting go.
Could I burn a reaction to try and like? Could I burn my reaction to try and like stamp the floor to make her lose balance so she fucks up in any way? You know, just anything I could do to help. Like, 'cause she's strong. She's damn strong.
It's true. Do you have any key left?
I have one key point left.
If you want to burn one key point and your reaction with this upcoming one, you can try and stomp and put her off balance. That'll be a you versus her.
Okay. I'm rough. Athletics, was it?
Athletics.
Ooh, come on. No, we rolled off a 19. Oh, you poo. God damn it.
All right. I'm
tried.
not. I'm not going to be nasty and roll whenever her modifier is a plus 17, as you can see.
Yeah. She wins regardless. Yeah.
But you stomp and it does rumble the ground, like rumble this area. Like you can tell she feels it, but she is currently quite stable.
Okay.
You would have been able to take away her advantage that she has.
I know, that's what I was trying.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's all dice. It's all dice. That's what we're here for. Okay, actually, no. I'm gonna say because we have things in the hopper, I'm gonna roll just in case she rolls low enough that you might be able to overcome it. Okay, we're with it. We're here. We're here to roll dice. All right. So,
please don't be another 30.
in this case, it's going to be her acrobatics for steadier ground, which she is worse at. But she does still have advantage.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay.
Okay. It could have been low. It could have been low.
Yeah.
I was trying.
It could have been fine.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Go again.
30. Let's
go.
It was a 10 on the die. That's what I hate, though.
Mhm.
Oh, geez.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, I hate that.
Man, so right now y'all are holding strong with each other. She's doing what she's doing. Lightning coursing through her and you.
For bonus action, shit, I really don't have nothing. I have bonus actions, predatory strikes. Could I use
You can
that?
use one of those. You can use one of those to do one more. Yes.
Okay, all right.
Absolutely. You are using your fucking hands.
All right, let's do it.
Come on, dude. Let's go. 38. That's better.
38. That's a good one. She can't even beat that with a
hit
crit.
that, yeah.
I would like to point out that she cannot beat that with a crit.
Yeah.
She can't. Yeah.
So as she's holding strong, the T-Rex behind you stomping. You just barely wrench this out of her hand, and you hear her and the voices that power her shouting, "No!" right in your face. This little woman. It's not pleasant.
It's not pleasant indeed. That's okay. Do I move away? That's
now
the question.
you coursing with the power of Cord right now. What do?
I think I do. I try to get it away from her. Honestly, yes. I'm going to fly up 55 feet.
All right. She is going to try to stop you.
That is perfectly valid.
As one does. She does have her war casting.
Okay.
Which will have a certain amount of stuff here, and let me make sure. Yep. Okay. And she has Sentinel. So.
Oh, lovely.
She is going to try and stop you via essentially it's her whip that she is grabbing off of her belt to try and wrap around you, ostensibly. But it is via using one of her own channel divinities to try and inflict wounds on you.
Okay.
Which, let me double check where her spell slots are at right now, because she's been burning one or three of them, or maybe most all of them. Yeah, she's got a 4th level that can be used, so she's gonna try. All right. Did I hit things right? Probably not. Here we go. It's an accurate question. Does a 30 hit?
I got fucking nothing. Yeah, it hits. Damn it.
Okay.
So yeah, I stay where I'm at. That's fine. I'm gonna stones endurance it though.
Yeah, you get about 5 feet up, and she whips
Actually?
up and yeah. Oh,
She cast a spell
she did cast a spell.
while I was still close by.
While you are still close by, are you going to use your reaction?
I'm going to use my reaction to try to punch her in the face.
Let's go. All right.
Actually. Yeah, no, punch her in the face. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
do it.
So full
Okay.
on wrapping around you, pulling you back, and you using that moment to be able to just. Let's go.
Go on, dude. Sucker. You got this.
Her AC is 23.
Reckless. Or no, I have to reckless on my turn. That's right. Never mind.
Correct, but it's okay. Oh, it
26.
It only casts at first level. Yes, she has a 23, and she's already burned her reaction. So here we go. That was also supposed to have 12 more stank on it, so that is 58.
That's fine.
As she's and I'm gonna make sure to check off one of her own.
That hurts a lot, but that's fine.
Yeah, she's checking off one of her own channel divinities because she no longer has the power of cord in her hand. All right.
And that was 21 for my punch. 21 damage.
21 from the punch.
21 punching damage. Yeah.
You look like you feel great right now.
Oh yeah, I feel super good.
And so this damage. Actually, there's a problem with that.
Oh no.
No. In her case, it's a problem
Oh.
for her because
I see.
you are the only one holding on to that mode of divinity right now. Have that necrotic damage.
Okay, so fuck. What is that? 29.
Yeah, 29 back. 29 point refund. Still not great, but it's all damage is a lot of damage right now. But she trying to
Forgot I can't
pour her necrotic power divinity through you. The power of cord negating a not insignificant amount of that damage. There we go.
I do like that. I do like that a lot.
All right. And yeah, so that stopped you from moving, making sure to check off her
Yep.
reaction. All right.
And my reaction, because I punched her in the face.
And your reaction, yep. She pulls you in, and actually, yeah. You know how you didn't put your divine rage damage on that one?
Oh yeah, I totally.
You
didn't.
should
Yeah.
you should actually do that. Again,
Okay.
you're holding cord literally
Fair enough.
in your
I'll
hand
take it.
as you punch her with it.
I think it's a D6 plus 5, right?
No, it's a D6 plus. Is it half
My
your
barb level. I think?
half your barb level?
I think so. Yeah.
Is that only 5? Okay. Then
Yeah, because I'm 11 levels of barbarian right now. So.
all right, just making sure.
Where is that? Yeah, D6 plus 5. Yep.
Cool. All right, so yeah, pull in and that flash as you slam into her. All right, the dire wolf or something like it that you reawoke. Now,
Your new puppy.
now howling out, you hear it in your mind. You saved me.
I attempt to think back to it. I think back. Cord saved you. Through me. Now on your feet. For glory. Because that's what he sounds like in his head. He doesn't have that accent.
For Cord. And you hear it. You hear it howl. But in that howl is giant phraseology, and you hear for Cord as it leaps onto its feet and leaps through the air. Not encounters, my homebrew creation. Please and thank you. I thought I didn't stutter. I was wrong. Give me my boy.
Can the dog fly?
The dog is flying with lightning.
Oh, holy shit.
Right, the lightning.
It is no. Oh no! You're right. It leaping onto its feet. It only has 30 feet of movement right now, but it's going 30 feet forward and 30 feet up.
AC/DC.
Yeah. And so.
Metallica.
And then 60 more feet up, so it is actually right behind O-Rex, 90 feet off of the mesa below it. All right, it's
They're coming.
yeah, it's fucking moving. All right. Speaking of the boys are coming, Knock, you flying? What you doing?
I think Knock. Oh, he's back. He's back. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no, he's back. Yeah. I put the BRB, then I put the B, and then friggin'.
Oh, I already said the BRB.
I'm going to Arby's. What?
Arby's. I didn't know that was on the menu. So I didn't see myself in the initiative earlier, so I wasn't sure when I was going to show up. Because it was just Doomerin and a bunch of unknown creatures.
Yeah, no, I'm glad it finally, got its shit together.
I am I'm currently at 50 foot, and then it's another is it 100 foot to get up to where they are?
Yeah, it's 100 foot up and a bit forward, well within your ability to dash and bonus action dash.
Yeah, I'll bonus action dash there, so I can get at least. I'm assuming get all the way up there, no problem, right?
Yeah. Well, what's your total movement then?
That'd be 120 if I bonus action.
120? Yeah. You'd be able to, and because you can fly it, you'd be able to get to right next to Storm.
Gotcha. Cool.
And right next to her, if you wanted to.
So let me. I just never realized.
Or if you wanted to be behind Storm, you throw fucking elemental hands. Where do you want to be?
I don't know. I know that what I can't. Well, yeah, because I can technically throw around them, can I? Okay.
Yeah. When they're directly adjacent to you, they do not count as any sort of cover.
Gotcha. Cool. So we're doing like some kind of cool dance routine wherever I'm just popping out wherever he's not, and I'm just. Yeah. So for my action, then I will go ahead and.
Yeah. That go one way, go the other way.
Yeah. Exactly. So then, yeah, I'll
We're always there, baby. We're always there.
I'm gonna stick to the tried and true. I'm gonna stick with acid. See if that hurts her at all. I'm not sure how it's gonna affect her versus the, the orbs and everything like that. But
the lightning that was coursing through her before seems to only be coursing through Storm now, as Storm is holding the sun in the power of his hand.
Okay, so, well.
Yeah, I need to remember that I can actually shield bash with Honor's Last Stand and actually shove people a good distance. I need to remember that.
Yeah, that's fun. You've got it back.
Yeah, actually, so what I'm gonna do is I'll unarmed strike with I'll do lightning this time just to see if it maybe has any effect on her. I know that she was just controlling it, but it's no longer in her. So
indeed,
that is a natural 1.
All right, that first one arcs off. She's already like ducking, like she just got punched by the storm. She's a little off center, so you and it just lightning right over the top of her.
That next one's a 16, so that's not gonna hit. All my bonus
Yeah, she
stuff.
ducks that one.
Yeah, nothing I can do for bonus action because I use my.
Or technically you could do it in reverse and use a key point to flurry of blows after regular dashing. You could get one more. Because now flurry of blows is no longer contingent on using your action for an attack.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's actually really good. It's really good to be a monk in 2024. Oh wait, do you have any key left?
I do. I have 3 left. Oh wait, no, wait. Did I use?
While you were sleeping, things happened.
No, I'm out of key then.
Okay. In that case, yes, this is the way. All right.
All right, I'll leave it to you guys, and I'll be back up.
All right. Flying up, throwing the lightning around. She looked like she was not wanting to be touched by it, for sure. I'll put it that way.
But yeah, narrowly dodging it, just I'm like, dagger it.
Shadow.
So, since of my height advantage at the moment, and because I may as well decrease the distance to the ground just in case, I'm gonna move 50 feet up just to get over this 100-foot up pedestal area.
So 50 forward, 50 down.
No, just going straight over.
Just staying up there. Okay.
Just now I'm only 200 feet off the ground instead of the 300 that I was.
Yeah.
Just reducing that fall damage, if anything.
Still 150 feet overhead. We love that for you.
Yeah. Still 150 overhead. And then with that, seeing is how I'm assuming, the arrow drawn with the other thing is like the little sigil something there in the center.
Yes, that is pointing to the sigil that she is standing over.
Gotcha. May as well try and finish that off.
Oh no, the sigil that she's standing over, that's the thing she was trying to blast.
Oh, okay. So I'm just blast her then.
Oh yeah, probably better idea.
Yeah. We don't want to break that one. We don't want to break
understandable.
That's the thing you saw. She was trying to call the storm, the lightning directly into that sigil, and Storm was like, nope.
Gotcha.
Redirected that shit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that one's looking rough, and it's looking like she's upset that it's not broke already.
You know what? We're gonna try and do that too. So
Shot.
bonus action for steady aim. And you know what? Just because we can and we can try, we're gonna burn one of the D6s to try and trip this bitch with a cunning strike.
Let's go.
Yeah.
24.
What's the save on that trip?
Those were really sad numbers.
Oh, you mean that 8 and that 8?
Oh yeah, I
Are
forgot
you
about
still
that.
attuned to that? Are you still attuned to that ring?
Yeah, 100%.
Hell yeah, you are.
I forgot about that.
Wait, is that the ring or is that the saber?
I
forget.
I'd have to look.
Oh man, it might just be the saber.
Yeah, it's the saber.
Okay, well then it is sad trombone sounds. Unless is that a strength save or a dex save?
I gotta look through that one because I only use it every once in a while and I always forget. Where is it? Action. Oh, love that. And you don't give me. Wow, that's awesome. I want to say it's strength of some, but it's trip. Oh no, DC 18 dex.
All right. Well then that is a 23 that she holds on to. Here we go. That is still 18 damage.
True. And then we'll just do another shot here because there's not much else I can do. No advantage this time. 26.
For sure hits another 17 damage. Those two landing on her and like slashing across her. She's trying to dodge them, still gashing open part of her dress, slashing across her arm. She is bleeding for sure.
I'll just be knocking another arrow.
No, Nox over there.
I know.
So, and if that is all you got, no
movement,
bonus action dash. Oh no, you bonus action steady.
Yeah.
I remember now. I forget. I sometimes forget your order of operations, but you know, that's all right. So, as her turn begins,
This is where it might sting a little, but she might have other priorities.
Indeed she does. Right now, she is going to channel her own key into. She is basically.
Another monk.
She is basically flurry of blowsing to try and get that out of your hand.
Damn.
You took it from her. So first she has to grip, much like you did. First she has to get a hold of your hand.
Right.
And then she will have to try and rip it from your hand. So she has to get 2 successes out of 3 to be able to be fully in control. If she lands at least 1, she will be reconnected.
Fair enough.
So bonus action, flurry of them blows. Here we go.
So let's counter.
Though on this, she does not have advantage to initiate these things. She only has advantage to try and not be hit by these things. So,
Okay. Well, that's a 38 on my end.
Yeah, I don't think she can
fucking
beat that.
nice. All right, I will not even roll that one. So she lunges for it, slamming into you, reaching for it, keeping it out of her reach. Go ahead and go again.
Yeah. All right.
Come on, dude.
Shit, that's a real.
Damn. She landed that one. Wait, what do we have in the hopper?
What do we have an opera?
We got a lot in the well, a couple in the
yeah, we
hopper,
got
and there's like you only need the +2, so that'll put you over
Let's
the
take
top.
the +2. Let's take the +2.
All right, burning the +2. You are able to get it out of her hands.
All right.
She's
Narrowly.
she's like clawing up your arm, holding on to you, climbing you like a fucking tree, trying to get it. Last one.
Come on.
Natural one.
Yes.
Fuck.
So as she's climbing for it, you're keeping it away from her. She sees everybody closing in. You see her pay one little eye up 150 feet up that fucking way, and she growls right at your ear as she's climbing your fucking arm. And so right there next to your ear, it says, I know your smell. I will find you. You will never know peace again. And she calls a word out into the air in some speech or another. And very abruptly, it looks like shadows wrap around her, grab onto her. Multiple shadows, you see, wrap around her, the Umbra consuming her into this portal, and she is called away elsewhere.
Hey man, I didn't give her permission. to
Knock,
use
are
my
you a
likeness.
Mage Slayer too by chance?
That is actually a question.
I am not, unfortunately.
Damn, okay.
I really wish I would have taken that feat.
My character, but I don't think I have Mage Slayer at all.
Like
So
counter spell?
Yeah, that's what. That was what I was looking for, and I was like, oh wait, nope, none of them have it.
None of us have a counter spell. I need like an item that just lets me counter spell, just like a wand. A wand of
Yeah,
counter spell.
It's
Just
funny.
a stick, anything.
It's funny. There's a stick in somebody's loot somewhere. There might be somebody who's not with the party anymore, but there is a staff somewhere. But anyways, so with that, as she disappears, the specter of this thing breaking, no longer lingering in the air, you can tell that it, though, even left alone right now, is starting to continue to crumble slowly.
Somebody cast mending.
I mean,
Do I have mending?
I think I got rid of it. I did.
Oh, no, I thought I had mending too.
Olo have mending?
I probably did at one point.
Yeah.
I'm a big
Not on
guy,
hand.
this guy.
I know, but
Yes, mending, I'm sorry.
I don't think we're in turn order anymore.
I don't have mending anyway.
Damn.
So
No,
yes,
I don't either.
as those things begin to, things at least settle, the wolf. The wolf. Well, honestly, be more accurately described as a coyote.
Which makes sense in the desert.
Yes, and
Dire coyote?
now that you can see it, unpolluted and whole again, definitely this dire coyote that
dire coyotes.
that lands next to you and just kind of like a loyal pup on your left side, up tight, right to your leg, just is fucking like right there, right next to you.
Love that. I rest.
I guess technically it's at your shoulder because it's large, and even though
Yeah,
you're
it's
technically
big,
almost
yeah.
large.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It beats my shoulder for sure. Yeah, I will sort of like rest an arm across its shoulders, and just in giant, I'll say to it, "Thank you for aiding us in this fight. I'm glad I was able to bring you back. I'm sorry I couldn't free you sooner."
As I died, I faced Oblivion. I faced darkness. It longed for my soul. I no longer face that darkness. You have my spirit's loyalty for eternity.
That's so metal.
I'm trying to think of a response, but yeah, that's so fucking cool. He will say, "And you will have my eternal gratitude for such aid. What may I call you, friend?"
I have not been named. Mine was merely one of many pups. Then I led my pack. My pack was slain by Merryweather. And he kind of like snarls towards where she was standing.
Okay. So her name.
Your name is Squishy?
So he'll sort of nod and he'll say, "Then we will have to think of a good name for you. But that woman, hers was Merryweather, you say?"
This is what she told me to call her.
Very well. Okay. So He'll sort of nod, and then he'll address his attention to the sigil that's sort of still cracking. And not...
It's slow, but it is happening.
Yeah. He will, not really knowing what else to do, he'll take that bead of that mote of cord and sort of try to sorry, one second. He'll try to like channel it, I guess, back into the seal, because like the seal was made of Cord's power from what he gathered, because she was using Cord's power to destroy the seal, and said something along those lines.
Indeed.
So he'll try to just re-channel it instead of in a destructive way, in sort of like a mending and resealing sort of way, to try to re-strengthen the seal.
So you,
with that intent,
you, knowing that you at least comprehended mending once upon a time, you kind of losing focus on it. That's fine.
Yeah.
But focusing that idea, you find it's really easy to conjure right now. Magic to you does seem like almost infinite possibility while you're holding this mote. And focusing it in, the magic, it still takes mending time to do.
Yeah.
Over a minute. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
Okay. Seven.
And it explodes.
No. So while you are focusing that, it starts to mend, and there is the countering force that does like, while you're healing it, it cracks a little more and you're able to pull it back. You do kind of realize in this moment, this is a battle you're going to have to maintain for a bit, even as your belt powering back down, because you did only use the bonus action one.
I did, yeah.
Which was only for a minute. That power, though, still coursing. It's almost like it doesn't fade. Like the belt fades, but you still are. You are right now still a storm avatar. While you're holding this mote, it coming from the mote rather than from the belt.
Dope. Okay, for now. Okay.
Yeah.
Then
so yes, this struggle where basically over the course of about a minute, it cracks essentially for 1d10. You able to heal it for 2d6. Right now you can at least keep balance. I wanted to roll dice just to see, keep balance and maybe on the positive side of that balance right now. But this is not a permanent solution to the problem.
Okay.
Unless you were to stand here constantly doing this, something else has to happen. The coyote chiming up into your mind. She passed into the ethereal to go inside the rock.
Oh shit, I remember something from the week ago.
She emerged with that. He nods towards your glowing hand.
Right. Okay, so couple theories. Does Divine Sense still tell me if ground is hallowed near me or unhallowed?
I believe so. If not, that's stupid.
Right. I would I would like to use my Divine Sense to currently tell, like try to tell whether or not this ground is already hallowed or unhallowed.
As you sense outward, your senses stronger than they have ever been. Your divine awareness, almost. As you pierce through, you actually feel this entire temple, and you recognize it to be a temple. The only thing profane is the sigil there that is an unfortunate piece of this entire mechanism. Go ahead and make an Arcana check as part of it too.
Okay.
With advantage because of your current divine connection.
Excellent, appreciate. Technically, I do also have advantage to recall information about Fae, fiends, or undead, but...
Fair enough.
And that's a 29.
We'll take that. Being able to sense in your senses... Go ahead.
Could I guidance myself just to try to break that?
Absolutely you can.
Just to break that 30 barrier.
We do like that. We do like breaking that 30 barrier.
And that's...
Especially when it just works. So completely certain. That divine sense, you feel this, it looks to you like a enormous spike, slightly spiraled, going down into the rock below. You feel the hollow of the area below it where it had been extracted, the stone around you, it had been pulled up by this moat. By, well, her wielding the moat.
Yeah.
You sense a part right at the end of that twist that looks like it, in your senses, like it should have a piece about that big, with the kind of holding in your hand now, able to actually feel it. It's not just an orb, it almost looks like a teardrop. It looks like the fat end of that teardrop would fit right into the end of that, making a tip.
Okay. Well, then... I guess I will insert it into the tip.
Oh, no,
Wait, this is below in the cavern.
Yeah,
right.
Well,
Okay.
no, I'll say not a cavern. You're looking through solid rock. You're feeling it. This odd tremor sense kind of feeling where it's like Drink the Jimothy, but you see like so far, and you're able to evaluate it from, like, as if being able to look closer at it.
Okay. Then, and this sigil rose up from there, right? So
Yes, the sigil is the top of this whole thing. Basically essentially a screw, that this is the top of it, and that little moat is the bottom.
well, I think the best thing to do would be to go ahead and bonus, at least for another minute, bonus action, expend a charge, activate the full or not the full, at least for a full minute, activate the full Storm's Avatar with the Divine Mote in my hand. And
It does not use a charge.
okay.
It just using the power from the moat. It
Excellent.
just powers
Okay.
back up.
Then sorry, rescuing Ro. I will. I want to try to push the sigil back down into that hollow. Since I have a fly speed, I want to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You-
I wanted to try to push it back down and then put that
You
moat where it belongs.
you grip onto it and start pushing down, and it starts turning through the ground below you as it starts drilling down. It takes you the better part of that minute.
Could I try and help as the T-Rex to push if it's strength stuff, you know?
That's the thing, is that it's not strength so much as that's being required.
It's faith.
Well, basically, Storm with the moat is just like pushing down, and it obeys,
I got you. Okay.
and it starts drilling back down. Storm, it's a tight spot. It's not like it's a big seal, but you're a big boy, and you pushing down into this very tight tunnel, able to go down. Though, Oladon, go ahead and make an insight as part of this. And or Storm, did you say any of that out loud? Any of what you figured out?
Yeah,
Oh, God damn it.
yeah.
Okay.
I will. I didn't use my accent, but we'll say yeah. I said it out loud.
You didn't-
I keep rolling real low.
Well, I mean, 16 not an absolute failure.
I landed on a 4. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay.
That's okay. Breaking a 15 is still pretty good. Even if you roll low. So
Guidance yourself.
with a 16, you have a realization that you were able to move through this stone as a stone elemental.
I have no long rest. I have no wild shapes left. I will change back into Ola though, so I can actually talk to the party.
Yeah, shifting down. You just saw Storm using that moat to do things that he didn't know how to do, technically.
Could. How busy does Storm look? Like, is he approachable at the moment, or is he full god mode?
Right now he's still arcing with lightning, but now he's burrowing into the ground, pushing that seal down. Though after a moment, like basically, Storm, you realize that you start going into the hole, but then you realize it is starting to pull away from your hand. Just your will pushing Cord's will into this thing. It is still constructed of things that this moat does seem to have at least some dominion over still, as it starts to leave your hand.
The moat is leaving my hand.
No, the
sigil.
The sigil is leaving your hand and continuing to burrow down at your will.
I like that. Okay. Well then, yeah, I'll sort of just
realizing how she got it up.
Right.
And it goes down after about a minute, it goes down about 60 feet and kind of like it settles into where it was.
Okay.
It does seem to still be breaking though.
Okay.
Still slowly.
Well, then I...
Any chance we can start like cleaning up the sigil crap up here?
Oh yeah, that's definitely easy enough for you. Basically, not but a thing for Shadow. You being able to use your radiant bow to just fuck it up. Like you fucked up all the other pollutants, as it were.
There,
Make it nice.
I guess I would try to, like... I guess, okay, here's what I do. I would turn to Olo and I'd say, do you have any power to become a rock creature again? Or do you perhaps need some help? And I'll sort of proffer, I'll like still holding tightly to the orb, but like I'll proffer the orb towards you. And then I'll say, I think this might be able to fuel our abilities in a small way.
That's pretty cool. Okay, well, give it here, dude. I'll see if I can do it. And
there is, and I'll tell you, I'll tell you about the hollow and whatnot that I sense at the bottom, and tell you where I think that this moat needs to go.
I'll take the orb and just try my hardest to wild shape into an earth elemental again.
And
Sandstoner.
And as you grip onto it, you immediately feeling the lightning. You recognize this feeling because you've used it, but then it's amplified. It's like you again, that you being past this awareness, become so aware of the ground you're standing on, the air around you, even above this little cloud starts to form, and kind of your natural state of channeling lightning manifesting into not merely a 120-foot cloud, but it looks like it's starting a mile around you.
Holy shit.
She perhaps not having the same comprehension of lightning that you do. Hers was only just channeling it out of the moat. You feel it up into the sky around you, and then you turning to sandstone again, almost half melting into the ground already. Start to drift down, you having this sense, being able to feel over towards the worked stone that is this pillar. It's feeling odd in your grasp. You normally, when you pass through stone, you don't grip onto things. The stone just moves, and you grip onto it and you feel your way down to where this seems like it would fit. And it moves with you through the stone. And as it locks in, the profanity of the rest of it starts to get absorbed into the power of this moat as it connects, and up above you actually see the seal start to be overrun by lightning and start to net around it. And it looks like the stone is repairing itself as it's restored to perhaps what it should be.
Well, this was a cool sequence.
Right?
When I come back up, when I come back up, I'll probably just look at Storm and just be like, "Whoa, dude, that's some stuff. What is it? Do you know what it is?"
I believe it's a moat of Cord's power itself.
Or an actual thingy of his actual power.
Yeah.
Wow.
perhaps a piece of his divine essence itself, I'm not sure. But it is thoroughly invested with his power.
What do we do with it? Like, we can't just leave it here, right?
I mean,
I'm not saying
surely...
we should steal it. You know, I'm
No,
I
I mean,
haven't stolen anything, but
no,
you know
we must leave it here, though. Though perhaps we make mention of this
Cobalt Soul
to others, to the Cobalt Soul, or perhaps even the Platinum Sanctuary in Onkarel, and let it be known that this place exists and that it must be protected.
She will return. Her determination was strong. There were none to guard this place. It was abandoned when we came.
Does anyone know how to shoot a message?
If I still had that moat, I could maybe try.
You got depending on who you're calling, you should have sending stones if it's to the party or other members of the party. But if it's not, then I don't know.
I have an idea. How hard would it be to control weather, to cause a thunderstorm, and then cause flashes of lightning in the shape of words?
Quite
a
hard.
Big arrow. A big arrow, like, come here.
Eat at
Quite difficult, but I will say not entirely impossible. So,
oh, dude, you can have all of my spell
because you
slots.
mentioned that they saw flashes of lightning in the desert, and I'm wondering if I could make those flashes of lightning be words.
So with that, you no longer channeling the power from the moat, but from the belt.
Yes.
Burn two spells, or two
charges. Yeah.
I know words. I have the best words. You see.
Automatic. I accidentally did that at advantage. I don't know what that changes, but did that burn the two charges? It did not. I'll do it.
But
if it helps, could I try and like pump in any like magic into this to try to feel him?
Do you have a spell slot for Call Lightning?
Sugar. I don't think I have one for Call Lightning left. Oh no, I used my last third. Damn it.
Well. Funny enough, I say that, and then it's almost like I didn't describe you like automatically channeling lightning. That's fine. Because I did describe that. So we're gonna go with it.
We could both hold the moat and do it.
Well, the moat's at the bottom of the thing.
We put it back.
You just reconnected the moat.
Yep.
Okay.
But more so, I did describe you already concentrating on that, and that power. Yes, it starts to shrink a bit when you don't have the moat, but then Storm calling his control weather up to it, broadening its horizons again. You still only have a certain distance on lightning, but in that case, we can have either one of you roll with advantage. Well, it would be Storm rolling with advantage, or each of you rolling individually to try.
Go Storm.
Okay.
Guidance.
So
go Storm, guidance, everything.
I'll say right now you're either concentrating on the advantage that you're giving him or guidance.
Okay, the advantage.
This will be a non-proficient spell casting for you. So
okay.
Wisdom or charisma, whichever you're better at.
Right.
I know you're a cleric too.
Right. It is definitely charisma still. At advantage, right?
At advantage because he's still holding on to that call lightning.
That's a 27.
That's pretty fucking nice.
It's pretty fucking nice. It was pretty fucking hard to do though, so
Exactly. So as you start focusing in, it does take the better part of an hour to really pull it all together. Knock, Shadow, y'all can consider that a short rest for you two. But then you start conjuring. What words do you start conjuring with the lightning?
okay. I have been thinking about this.
That's fucking metal, man.
Yes. So I will say the words that I form, and I'm using common, are Cordite Temple attacked, because I'm trying to be brief with it in the flashes of lightning, right?
Right.
So Cordite Temple attacked.
Yeah. Cord Temple attacked.
Oh shoot. Okay, I was trying to figure out how best to phrase this, and I want to say enemy will return. Try not to use too many words with this, because this is hard to do, right?
Oh yeah.
Trying to treat it like ascending, essentially, but with less words. Cordite Temple attack, that's 3. Enemy will return, that's 6.
Need reinforcements?
Cord needs you? Or Cord summons you?
No,
Cord loves you.
Send reinforcements from temples. Or send aid, because reinforcement's a long word. Send aid from
Easy.
temples.
All right.
Will return soon, maybe, if that fits.
Just
No.
well.
After these.
So kind of eat at Joe's, flashing them one or two at a time, flashing out stuff that would be able to use up the call lightning's 10 minutes, right?
I believe so.
I believe so too.
Call lightning. Where's my boy? Call lightning. It is 10 minutes concentration.
Yep. So with that 10 minutes of Olo's help, to be able to start flashing that and kind of repeating it a couple of times to try and make sure that the meaning gets over. Billidoo, billidoo, billidoo. Do we have the rest of the rest of the soup show up? Most of it? I see most of you.
Hello.
So yes, Dante, Eridrin, and Akira, off in your, back at the deck of your ship, the Calliope. That's why I kept fucking it up. The map I had titled Calypso before settling on the Calliope. Yeah, for now the desert's all done.
I interrupt anything, so.
Yeah, the encounter at least so far is down, but you are at least able, while the others are doing their lightning flash messages, you and Shadow are able to take a short rest at least. So
Gotcha.
feel free to do all the short resty things. Yeah.
Well, I was waiting for a moment, but I didn't want to interrupt anything. But what I'm going to say is that, like, when everything settles down, whenever she disappears and all the lightning and everything settles down, and the fang is actually not cracking and disintegrating in front of us slowly, I'm gonna dissipate my elemental stuff. I'm gonna go over to the storm. tap on his shoulder and go, "That one is not purple."
Yeah. No. I believe that one was like obsidian and molten, and
Speaking of,
makes.
are we gonna harvest that one?
Yeah, we should get on that for sure.
I'll go start.
I'm not sure what
Here,
I
you
was
might need
expecting
this
to be
knife, and I
said,
hand
but
you like a machete.
wasn't it?
Gotcha.
Not moon though.
It's a short sword, but yeah.
Nice. So, back on deck in Ank'Harel. We should at the rest of Dice Soup.
Yeah,
We almost completely filled that up.
You filthy bilge rats, where are you?
I'm here.
Well, I meant people like Brandor and Micah, if they're alive, you know.
Yeah, the Brandor and the Micah.
But yes, y'all, having left the Cerulean Palace, getting back to the ship, your aforementioned cadre of Hands of Ord. Hey, there she is. Your complement of the 3 Hands of Ord that were donated to your cause of keeping a box safe. Coming
Pretty
on.
much. I mean, yes.
Yeah, for real. Like that was exactly what they were told. They were told to keep a box safe, and being able to guide them towards the box that has been handily tied off by Omer. Looks like she knows a thing about ropes or two. As you get back there, and that box looks like it is lovingly wrapped by a lot of boat rope. And I said what I said, she and Micah camping on it with their crossbows. Now these 3 gentlemen that look like they are made to fuck shit up at close range, with their blades and hammers that they have brought with. Go and basically 2 of them standing very attentive guard. One of them seeming to be in a break state, basically having two of them on, one of them off at all times, so that they can rotate their vigilance, stay vigilant at all times. But starting to see off in the distance those lightning bolts and the clouds that were previously described. Knock, go with the gods. With you, bud. But seeing the flashing words, Cord Temple attacked. What was all of it? I think you wrote it down.
It was I didn't write it down, unfortunately. Cord Temple attacked. Enemy will return. Send aid from temples. Returning soon.
Indeed. And seeing that flash in common, which is weird, in Ank'Harel, because most things around here are primarily in Marquesian. the most common language around here, the Exandrian common, flashing in the distance, lightning. It's small print at 200 some odd miles, but.
Well, I mean, control weather controls the area in like a 5-mile radius.
That's what I mean. But yeah, 200 miles, but a 5-mile wide spot in 200 miles is actually
Fair.
a pretty wide. Like I said, small font, but readable. Yeah. Especially repeatable over 10 minutes.
So we can see this flashing from where we are. On the ship?
It's like seeing maybe half of your pinky width, or maybe half of your pinky length on the horizon that just starts flashing words in lightning bolts.
I'm going to request that the captain of our ship head for the flashing lightning words.
No, don't. No, I said get help. Damn it, from the temples. That's
from the temples. Oh, I'm sorry. From the temples.
Don't just leave, damn it.
Sorry.
You're okay.
From the temples.
Then I'll jump in and be like, Akira, I think Storm, whomever, is asking for help, actually. Well, we are help. Maybe we should talk to more religious people.
You say that to a cleric of Cord, by the way. So of course,
I know you're a cleric of Cord, sibling. I know.
So you say this to a.
Does anyone on the ship know sending?
I have a. You should have the same sending stone I have.
Those stones were between you and Eredrin when y'all were parting ways.
And I still have the other connection to that.
Yeah, there are interparty sending stones, but not everybody is connected to that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're just wrong about who. Yeah, it's not everybody.
I thought we all had pagers. I'm sorry.
Indeed.
We obviously aren't on the same family plan that I thought we were. Sorry.
Right.
Sorry.
There might be a way to do that, but you haven't quite sought that out. But
so I see flashing lightning. I'm just gonna say, okay, not for us. We have other matters to attend to, like the dragon guy.
Is there not anyone we can point in that direction? Can we not?
We can alert the temples.
Yeah, we can. I mean, all we really can do without being able to actually communicate with them currently is hit up the temples and say, hey, there's a temple of Cord out in the desert and it's going to be attacked at some point by a very dangerous individual.
How do we
You can
go
presume
about
they're
it?
dangerous because the storm fought them. So
Yeah.
Assuming
dangerous.
Yeah, assuming that the storm is asking for assistance, I believe it is safe to say that we probably should let anyone who could help know.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, this is burning inside of Akira's soul because they're used to like jumping into this like storm needs help. Yeah, right here, hand raised, go. So they understand why they must, but it's burning their soul that they are not the one answering the call, especially because it's Cord related. So it's
but also
is one thing.
Also, we plan on, I'm pretty sure, teleporting back soon when we get the charges back.
For sure.
So we'll be.
Yeah. Once again, Akira understands the why. Doesn't mean that they like sitting here knowing that some Cord business is going down and they can't help.
Fair enough. Totally valid.
That's just being true to the character.
Yeah, fully valid. Yeah.
So, but okay, so they'll make their way home soon enough. We need to continue doing what we're doing. We'll alert a temple and go from there. But to say there aren't crackles of green energy swirling around Akira, that would be lying.
Well, as you are pondering this,
I mean, sorry to jump in, but if that's the course of action, I can go ahead and hop on Glorious and start flying to temples. Start taking that course of action.
Yeah, I think we have to alert the temple, like the appropriate temple.
Or temples.
The appropriate temples. Yeah.
well,
Because I did say temples. So
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You did.
I could probably do the same, but I don't think mine flies.
you're right. Yours does not yet fly.
Not permanently, no.
Not
I
permanently.
have the
It did for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But from up here, it is actually somewhat easy to look out, especially as the guided district is lower. The district where you would most certainly find temples, and you'll pass through it before. Chelsea, I'm hearing myself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're okay. I just realized my voice is booming, and I hear it booming back at me. You've passed through the guided district before, so those of you mounting up either by land or by air, able to head that direction, or those of you who are as fast as a horse, able to mount up in that direction. And
I think you know what kind of temple I'm hitting, Jeremy.
I don't.
the
Moradin.
I'll say the Hot Boys. No, okay, yeah, the Hot Boys. Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So you heading towards looking for a Forge of Moradin to go and hunt down. You're heading to Cord. Anybody else looking for any other
I have a question.
religious iconography or affiliation?
Well, is there a way I could reach out to the Everlight?
There is a temple in the guided district to Light and where Pelor and the Everlight are quite closely related pantheonically, if you will. You know that those that revere Pelor respect the Everlight.
Could go there.
But Dante, what was that?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, the Dusk Maven or the Raven Queen, is that technically considered a temple?
Oh, very yes. The Raven Queen is a capital G god.
Okay, well then I think Dante will look out for them and reiterate that message to those people. When they
All
get
right. So to make what would be fantastic role play, but it would also be very lengthy for each of you. Go ahead and using either wisdom or charisma, your choice. Each of you make make your case towards your respective temple and or grouping with a persuasion or intimidation, I suppose maybe could apply. Impressing the urgency.
Okay.
If there are ways you can advantage yourself or guide yourself, feel free. You are putting yourselves in front of your respective temples and calling for aid.
Just a second.
Not only is it a 25 wisdom check, it's also a 25 athletics check. As when Akira makes their way to the temple, they will scoop up, like if there's like a anything that someone was challenging, struggling to move, like either in the temple or something they were challenged physically, like struggling to do, Akira will also swoop in and do that while making their case for sending help.
All right, full on. Just and you're wearing one of those strength belts too. So like you just walking in there, just like you're struggling. Behold, the strong. All right, I see that 25. That 25 and that 25.
I hate to say, but intimidation's my best one.
That's okay. But that's what I mean. Intimidation being you walking in there and being like, oh, I fucking need some help, guys.
Okay.
Like this is important. This is très importante.
How about a 27? And when I walk in specifically, I'm putting my Moradin hammer, my red smith's hammer, on my belt, very visible to see all that fun stuff.
Dante, that was your raw intimidation before using wisdom, right?
I don't think I have. Hold on. I don't think I have a plus to anything in wisdom. Hold on. Oh no, I do. I have a +5.
I'll say, yeah, wisdom's like you're strong in mental, man. I thought.
Yeah, I have a +5. I forgot. Okay, it's been a while.
so a +5 rather than a -1. So that would add that would add 6 onto that. That would make that a 22.
Oh hell yeah! I love that.
Yeah. That's why I looked at it. I was like 16. That seems a little low. But yeah.
Getting a little worried there.
So. I was like, you rolled a 12. That should have been way higher. Each of you being able to, most of you using intimidation, and or some feat of strength to garner attention. Each of you does reach the ear of the head cleric of Ank'Harel, pleading your case, making it very apparent that what you are saying has merit, either being able to point in the direction of that cloud and just come see.
That does persist for 8 hours. I will hold it up.
The messages.
But the storm itself, so that way they can point to the storm and be like, over there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They have a direction. Yeah.
Being able to show very clearly where the problem is, what is going on. Being able to, in fact, make another non-proficient check with that, Storm, because you might even though your boy can't give you advantage anymore, he can in fact give you guidance.
Fair enough. What am I rolling again? Exactly.
Non-proficient charisma check.
Non-proficient charisma check
with a D4. Trying to continue that, and roll 3 of them just to kind of like over the course of that 8 hours to see like how long you can keep this up.
Okay. Plus 4. So there's the first one.
Okay. Okay, so you are able to keep it going for quite a while, and being able to, like, you know, send it, kind of rest yourself for a bit, and then start it again for another 10 minutes, and, you know, every couple of minutes, able to keep it going for about 4 hours. And so, making it very easy for Brandor, Akira, and Dante, and Eredrin each to take a representative from the temple, take them up to the ship where it is the best vantage on it, honestly, to be able to see that far, that clearly, and, like, see, it's in fucking common. It's right there. Like, it's there in the sky. And
hell yeah.
Them being able to head back, gather several people from each temple, where I think all of you got Brandor, you only I say got a 19. They send one rather than 3. But the one that they do send looks like he's ready to cut a motherfucker down. Just a big gleaming sword, big gleaming sword, big gleaming armor, big sunburst on his chest. Introduces himself as Kale.
Ah!
Hello, Kale.
And follows along. Y'all basically end up with a compliment to your crew of, what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A complement of 10 more people, between clerics and paladins, of these respective Moradin, Raven Queen, Pelor, and Cord temples, pulling them together. Akira, you do realize that very, very real, very truly, the easiest way to get this many people there is, in fact, your initial idea.
All right, so I load up the the airship with priests, clerics, other religious officials, and full steam ahead towards the lightning.
Yeah.
The only way to get them there. So.
Yeah.
We are bringing the storm to the storm.
Yeah, we're bringing the storm to the storm.
We're bringing the most religious storm to the storm because, goddamn.
Some might call it a holy reckoning.
Yeah.
Just a little crusading as a treat.
Just a little crusading as a treat.
No one ever expects the Inquisition.
'Tis true.
Especially now when you put a cherry on top. That's how I like my Inquisitions.
Indeed. So, as part of that, you do about a couple of hours into this journey, as y'all go pulling away. There's a moment where Atlas actually pops up their voice, and you want I should send back to him? You got all you.
Do what now?
You want I should send back to him? I mean, I know, I know your boy. I can hit him from a distance if you like.
Yeah, let him know that we are en route with the holy people, as requested.
Yeah,
Bro,
that would
unload
be
from
really
the crawler.
appreciated. Oh, okay.
Oh my. Tis what he proclaimed.
Sorry.
You're okay. But as it is the better part of about when you kind of find your mental self, your bones a little exhausted from all of this channeling storm, and you have that moment as the sun has gone down, the desert has gone from extraordinarily hot to somewhat cold, especially as it's been able to be shaded over by the storm for the last 4 hours. Y'all up on this plateau, safe from the waters that are quite literally washing across the desert, with a ground that is unfamiliar with rainfall, at least in this quantity, this dense. You all being very safe from it. But you do feel the tickling at the back of your mind. Is that you making all that lightning ruckus? Rest yourself, friend. Help is on the way.
I can respond, right?
and you do know that you can respond to that message.
Okay, cool, excellent. Yep, that was definitely us. Hold on. Yeah, that was definitely us. Okay, gotta keep track of my words here. Thank the gods. Tough fight. Chick named Merryweather tried to release Tharizdun. I'll leave it there.
Okay.
How many ancient entities can we tick off in one campaign? Jeez.
A lot, apparently.
Not enough.
Have you met us?
I mean, we've made a habit of it, it seems.
Oh, you lot, y'all know anything about Tharizdun?
Akira's jaw is just gonna drop, like...
I'm going to look around at the clerics and paladins to gauge my reaction.
A couple of them, like, the chained Oblivion?
I was gonna say, is this something Dante would have ever come across in any form of research in terms of languages?
More so, in your study of people. Go ahead and make a religion check.
Okay, awesome.
Would Brandor know anything about this himself?
Perhaps make a religion check.
Thank you.
26.
Jesus. 14 still not slouchy. So we'll start with the 14 information and we'll move it up to the 26 information.
And you said religion?
Yeah, religion. So
guidance yourself if you can, Akira.
Yeah, indeed. As you're pondering pondering the Chained Oblivion, Brandor, you've heard of it, especially being where you're from. Honestly, being just that little bit closer than everybody else on the surface to things that emerge from down below. The people in your home, the warriors from your home, very much one of the prides of your city is taking on guard duty of one of the great chasms that reaches deep below, where occasionally mutated things come out and must be put down, things that are said to have been born of Tharizdun, born of the Chained Oblivion. But as you start relaying that, Dante, it prickles your mind, where technically aberrations aren't a part of the blood hunter trade, as it were. It's not one of the things that your senses are honed towards. Those are things that people of the Argent Guild are called upon quite often, called in to exterminate. Things that come up from below, things that are Tharizdun touched, and so you, having looked into it a bit in your past, know that Tharizdun is said to have been locked away by basically all of the other gods. One of the very few times that the gods ever agreed on anything on both sides of the prime and betrayer god equation. They very rarely agreed on anything, but they gathered together to chain him away. And there are not entirely known to the world how many anchors there are that hold him away. But many of them quite purposefully lost to time, security through obscurity.
Right.
Lost to time, meant to be secret and stay secret. There are.
The other side of that is that we don't know how many have been destroyed or unhooked at this either.
And very few do. But it definitely reeks to you of if you were to very briefly put just the little bit of information you have together with it being a Cord temple that was attacked, and it being a thing of Tharizdun, those dots connect pretty solid in your mind.
Okay. Dante will definitely relay this to the group, but before he does, he kind of giving the rest of the Argent Guild that are with them a knowing glance, and then he will relay the fact that it was a one time the gods agreed to seal something away, and then all the following information that is needed, and stress how important it is that they seal it.
That does sound like the kind of thing that even those of us that we focus on different gods. I think that is something we can all agree on. That Tharizdun should never be released. It is good your friends came across this. It could have been disastrous without it. And overnight, over the course of the night and the incoming dawn, you are all able to take a long rest, those out in the desert and those on the boat.
It's been so long.
Indeed, it has been so long.
I have my spell slots back.
You do.
Did we get a long rest?
Yes, you are able. You are able to get a long rest. Able to let go of your concentration now, especially knowing you got the ping basically of like, you're good. We got your message. So actually able to relax, and you do realize that your celestial coyote now. While he does need sleep as the rest of you do, he does participate in the watch cycle.
Excellent.
That's awesome.
And you do realize, the desert still the desert, still the dangerous thing that y'all walked in on when you first got here, and especially now that one of the great and terrible hunters of the desert dead on your doorstep. After the rains stop and things are able to come out of hiding, he occasionally has to on his watch go out and make sure that things are intimidated away from getting too close. You do see that this man's breathes a little lightning.
I like it.
His teeth, his claws, as dangerous as they seem, worse perhaps is the about 15 feet of lightning that he can just breathe out, and very much most things in the desert don't like lightning, wouldn't you know?
You don't say.
Don't blue dragons live in deserts though?
Yes, and most things that live in deserts don't like blue dragons.
Facts.
Yeah.
Because they are, and I can't emphasize this enough, damn dangerous. So, kind of that thing of like, oh, this must be a blue dragon, like that kind of intuition in the wildlife of like, oh yeah, no, this is the kind of thing we don't fuck with. But not only breathing lightning, but also you got to see it a little bit when he first woke up, but he is able to maintain flight of about 60 feet. And while he's flying, he's basically a lightning beacon, much similar to yourself when you are flying. But his is now a natural part of his anatomy, as it were.
Tends to happen.
Tends to happen when the power of a chord compels you, as it were. So, so yes. well, when he lands and is back under his own muscular locomotion, the lightning is able to fade back into just his eyes and occasionally his mouth. But yeah,
cool.
you understand him as long as he's within about a mile of you. He can fly about. And you realize everybody else heard him howling. The giant that you heard was merely in your mind. His howls are still howls, though. Olo, as you often maintain your ability to speak with animals, you do realize that the magic of speak with animals does affect him as well. He is both beast and celestial.
Oh, that's dope. That's really cool.
So you while you have your speak with animals up pretty much constantly, are also able to converse with him. And he does.
In celestial?
He well, yes, technically he's howling.
Well, I can understand
he's
that,
howling. Well, he's howling, but it is the howling as it is understood via language translates into either celestial, giant, or Marquesian. Because of what this coyote is familiar with,
So if you can understand his howling, that's what it comes across as.
Yes,
Got it.
Precisely.
I'm gonna give him so much.
Except for you, it is direct telepathy.
That's fucking sick.
Indeed. And yeah, that is within a mile. For you especially. So, on the next day, having loaded this boat up for some journeying, even before you had 10 extra people on board, your people who are in the know make sure to take that box out of the central hold, take it off to one of the side rooms. Micah insisting on being the one closest to it, as well. When it comes down to it, he trusts himself more than he trusts any of the rest of them.
Well, I was going to ask, is Glorious able to get into the lower decks?
With a bit of squeezing, yes.
Because I was going to say, if Glorious is able to get into the lower decks, I don't think any of the clerics are going to mess with my Manticore.
Oh yeah. If you ask Glorious to do this, and she flops her wing out towards the wind rustling around them, like, but wind.
Now, I specifically, I'm like, if you want to, there's an opportunity that if things go awry, you may get to eat something. We don't want that to happen by any means. But if you guard it and someone who's not one of our main people gets too close, let them know why you're near it. Only if you want to, darling.
Oh. I felt that hand close. It's bad. It's nobody touch. No.
Oh, you are a cute little thing, and I'm gonna give Gloria some ear scratches.
And she absolutely will go down, sit like literally ass touching it, tail wrapped around the side of it, and put herself in a very small space for you, at your request, and with that very particular like, I'm gonna eat you involved.
Like, Glorious is getting so much dragon jerky for this, you don't even know. Like, Glorious is getting a ton of dragon jerky for this. And so many scratches.
And so over the night and over most of the following day, the sun not quite as low as it was when you all first appeared at the temple. The very comforting sight on the horizon of a flying boat that you recognize. Make sure you do your charges on your staff. If you didn't already.
Yeah. Where'd be my staff?
But this. Yes, and any of your other items that recharge on the daily, blink, wink, wink, hint, hint.
Nice.
Hey, hella, yeah, no, that's full recharge.
Jeremy, on the morning, may I do that specific type of training we talked about?
Oh, sure. Starting to work on that.
Full recharge. Sweet.
How do you want to describe that as what others see?
Yeah, so when the morning comes, Airdrin would go up to the top deck, and it would start like anyone watching would think he may be having a bad morning or maybe stroking out a little bit. He would summon his echo, and then get this really like concentrated look on his face, grumble to himself in Gith for a second, write down a note, dispel his echo, close his eyes, and try again. And it'd be like that for about an hour, just summoning and unsummoning the echo and just doing it and undoing it. And you'd see he'd be writing different things down and like almost like he's making notes of stuff and trying different things and just looking like he is going to figure this out come hell or high water.
Akira is just going to shrug their shoulders at your experiment, saying, whatever this is, I'm sure he'll tell me about it later, and is going to immediately start helping the crew lower the ladder and stuff down to the others.
Oh, it's even better than that. Because as y'all get close, the boat is able to glide in these towers of this temple around it. The plateau itself raised up above the desert 50 feet, much less the 150 feet of the very top plateau sigil.
Okay.
And the boat is able to pull in your captain, knowing the fuck she doing. As she gets in close, though it is large, it's not quite big enough to make the hard shearing winds of, say, like a mountain, a real, a bigger rock face.
Right.
So able to kind of pull in, kind of guide in, and then retract the port side wing in to kind of guide in and kind of essentially bounce off of the rock face a little bit, and then try and steady the gems to keep it as steady as possible. Your complement, Storm, you see a glorious complement of not only Cordites, but Pelorians, Moradinians, some that you saw at around the Eventides, I forget exactly what it's called. The temple of the Raven Queen when you were in that district. Coming out, several of them less armored, more look like they're ready to get swole. at a moment's notice, and all of them kind of stepping off the one of Pelor racks their helmet back, and Oladon, you see him like he's about to start talking to the storm, and he racks his helmet back, this chiseled jaw, beautiful hair cascading from under the helmet. Oladon?
Yes. Who is it?
And you recognize Kale.
Hello, without even... Are they like high up, or are they down on the floor with me, right? Like, because I will fly.
They've leapt onto the plateau, evaluating the situation.
Oh, I'm spear tackling him, like, to the ground to give him a hug. Like, there's just no fucking...
full on just slamming into him. And there's that moment where he, like, looks behind him to see if he's about to go off a 150-foot cliff. Lands on the ground, just, hey, bud.
Hey, dude, it's been too long. I'm gonna give him a squeeze, like another bit, like a bit really big squeeze. Just be like, oh my god, dude, I've missed you. How have you been? Where have you been? What have you been doing?
I mean, here, let's.
Oh yeah, shit. I'll help him up.
I stayed at the Platinum Sanctuary while they figured some shit out back in Damali, and well, y'all helped kind of give me a taste for travel. So I hopped a ship out west, and well, I heard a call about a Cord Temple, and a friend over here. A friend over here. He points at Brandor. Came in and made a very strong case for figuring some shit out. Like it was going to be dangerous, and well, danger's my middle name now.
Hell yeah, dude. I don't know my middle name, but I like yours. It's kind of cool. I'm so excited.
That's a saying. My middle name it's not Danger.
Well, it is now. You've said it. Tough.
Oh shit! No!
Yeah, no, it's in the books. It's in my brain. That's it.
Well.
But yeah. Oh, dude, it's so good to see you. It's been too long. You know,
indeed.
All that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I still have my shield, and you see he's got the greatsword and the shield, and he kind of holding the shield around, he flicks it up, and it starts floating in the air.
Oh, so dope.
So cool. Still, like,
it is.
Man, it comes in handy. So now I can throw that up and then pull this, and he pulls his big ass broadsword out, and just I can swing this two-handed, no issues. Floats back to me when it's done, and it locks back onto his arm. Means I have to throw it back in the air again if it has to float back to me. But like that's easy, it's fine.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. It as well, because it flies on its own. You'd be able to ride it down, snowy cliffs really easy. You could sit on.
I have never tried that. I'm gonna have to try that one of these days.
Well, no snow here, sadly. But hey, dunes, right? Sand dunes.
I mean, right over there, it looks like there was a rock slide right there. I might be able to try and slide down that.
Oh, it would be really cool. But yeah, thanks for coming. Brando, thank you for reuniting me with a friend, because I haven't seen him in a long time, and it's been a while.
It's been more than half a year.
Yeah, dude. Been a while, and you must be on fire in all that armor. Come here, and I'm gonna rub my hands together and cast a frostbite, but just hold it in my hands.
Oh yeah, just
put it on his head.
Like you wouldn't believe. Oh my god, it is scorching out here. Speaking of,
oh yeah, shit. Sorry, important business.
So, So somebody was that, and he looks towards Storm, who's all bricked up in holy shit.
Notably, he's wearing that ring that we found of protection. Because make use of it while you got it, and maybe you can change the design. Who knows? But yeah, that ring of Tiamat, the +3 protection. Yeah, he's wearing.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Anything happen when I tune to it?
Towards your hand.
It is.
So you were trying to attune to it today?
Yeah.
Your hand
I was waiting
falls
for a
out.
chance to bring that up. And since
Fair enough.
I've been addressed, I figured it's a good time.
Fair enough. As you are trying to attune to it, it feels like you are holding something profane.
Feels bad. Okay.
Yeah, and then you're trying to attune to it, and it's almost like it's actively rebuffing against you. Like,
that's fair.
Like you have now tied yourself to several prime deities quite physically.
Soundly, yeah.
Quite physically as much as spiritually.
Indeed.
And basically, like, it's almost like this little layer of lightning kind of forms under it, almost to protect you.
Let me try.
From whatever influence it might have.
Okay. All right. Well,
this has a virus.
Less than desirable. Yeah. In that case, I'll stop trying to attune to it.
Would make some
Fair.
sense.
Yeah.
Storm got a good firewall. Holy fuck.
Yeah, no shit.
Some might call it.
I don't think I have access to remove curse or the possibility to remove curse or anything like that.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not at the moment.
So
you did for a moment, but God, there was a lot of things going on at that time.
Yeah, I did. I was just thinking about that too. I was like, man, I should have used the.
I'll say you could you could have had you could have had a checklist to use. Let that rune get just a little bit weaker. Like, it's fine, right? We can just
yeah.
Just cause miracles for a few minutes. It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah. No, unfortunately, that's fine. So, okay. Then yeah. Addressing the new face to this character, but familiar face to Justice. He'll say, "Yeah, I'm the one who put out the call. Right, to business, I suppose. Happy reunions and all that. Always hard to interrupt, I suppose, and you shouldn't really interrupt them. It's rude. But
always good to see a friendly face out in the middle of fucking nowhere." And he kind of tussles your hair. Or tussles Ola's hair, not yours.
I was like, my hair? Do I have hair now? I thought it was just stubble right now.
I lean
the jokes I could make about that.
I lean into Kale and just say, he's my cousin.
No shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's true. But anyway, to business. So we encountered a very powerful, well, for lack of a better term, witch, sorceress, I don't know, dark, evil cleric, priestess. She, named Merryweather, was trying to break one of the, well, I'm assuming one of the, but a seal of Thursdune, though she seemed to refer to him not as the Chained Oblivion, but simply as the Oblivion. So that was worrisome. And I thought
that is a
perhaps-
habit. That is a habit of clerics of Thursdune. They see it as temporarily disenfranchised god.
Fair enough. But she made quite the effort to free him here, or free part of him here, rather. And well, we denied her that activity, and she fled and made promise that she would make my life really miserable. So I don't know whether she intends to return to a location that I'm at to fuck my day up, or if she intends to return here to undo the work that I've done.
Well, if she knew how to do it, and the only thing that stopped her was you all, then the likelihood that she would just try again, probably very high.
Indeed. 'Twas my thinking. So
I really don't want to have to camp out here in the desert. This sounds miserable, but if it's
somebody should.
If it's something that has to be done to protect this seal, and he kind of looks out towards the other 9 that came along. Any of you know how to make a shelter?
See, this is why you bring the Wild Mother followers, but no one thought about that, did they? I'll help you make a
And
Adrian actually pipes up too, like, yeah, I can help.
one of the Moradinians raises their hand, and she calls out, I can fabricate some of the stone up into kind of building blocks. It'll take me a bit to make something big enough for the lot of us. Good enough for me. You can start burning those spells right now. It is so fucking hot.
Akira
make you some ice cubes.
will offer to send back supplies from the Menagerie Coast.
Oh, you're from Kale pipes up. You're from the Menagerie Coast? Oh god, like there's some silks from back home that, like, you can make sure some of that gets in there. Really much more comfortable than all of. He kind of gestures towards his whole, like, he's wearing mithril plate. It's lighter, but it's still metal.
I'll look at him, like, not understanding, being like, do you want that refitted? I mean, I could set up my anvil and we could do some tailoring, but
I'm sure.
Kira's
going to, like, giggle at what Erisford is suggesting.
Are you not bothered by any points, like, directly towards the sun? Like I follow. I follow, but, like, it's a whole thing, really. Like,
I'm going to look him dead in the eyes and say, I spent 15 years in a cave, but I've spent longer time than that in front of a fire. It's fine. You'll be fine.
You are
Kira,
in minimal clothing, sweating.
You are a tough motherfucker.
Akira will smile at him and say, the Debitoire Exchange, and I'm sure my husband will be quite okay with this. I'm sure the Debitoire Exchange can send some clothing for all of you that will be working in this heat. Whether it's just the fabric for you to make your own, or cut, or just, we'll make sure you have what you need to keep this seal intact.
If you've got the silks from Pride's Call, they're the best.
Yeah, they are, dude. he goes to
search Bob. Yeah, Pride's Cold Silk would be the best.
I will see to it. I will see to it that you have what you require.
Very, very appreciated. And the cleric of Moradin over there already starting a fabricate ritual, starting to pull some of the stone up from some of the clear area, and then like shaping it into a little bit of a like upper awning, so there's both a little bit of place to hide and a little bit more sunshade.
Question for the DM real quick.
Yes,
Can Brandor cast his one use of fog cloud as like a cover?
Oh, for sure. Being able to fog cloud up in the air above just some shade, and like literally all of them who are not immediately under that shade kind of like gravitate to it, to be able to just that little bit of relief from. Yeah, for real. It's relief from the oppression of the sun here at the edge of the Hellcatch Valley.
With a name like Hellcatch, I mean, come on.
The rain from yesterday already completely dried.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Like literally over the course of the sun's been up for like 7 hours. Yeah. And for real, like all of the rain either already dried or there's still a little bit fresh. And there's the pool that's on the southern side of the southern shade that has just it has this little bit of water that is trickling from water sources perhaps beneath the desert, being pushed up into the easiest escape route, this little crack, all of that water basically sunk to whatever underground rivers may be beneath the sand. Otherwise,
I don't know if it would help, but Olo might just kneel down on the ground and just cast plant growth.
Oh.
Just to see if it will do, give anyone shade if a tree pops up, or at least it won't be like hard rock.
Are you trying to do the long version?
Yes.
Okay. that takes 8 hours?
It takes a while, but I don't know how long we're all going to be staying here, so I might just.
We called these people to help here. I was kind of thinking, we could help them build a shelter as well. So, if there's just blocks being made by the fabricate as well as just the building pieces,
Brandor
I'd help
heavy lifting, and we'll get it all put in.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, sure.
What am I, chopped liver?
Oh yeah, and Eredrin as well. You have a lot of muscle in this group. You've got Eredrin, you've got Dante, Akira, Brandor. All of you are strong. Like almost all of you are like brute strong.
And proficiency in carpenter's tools. I got y'all. And masons. I got y'all.
I was gonna say mason's tools are because this is the middle of the fucking desert. All you've got is stone. Mason's tools, very important.
That's my daily log for today.
Exactly.
But I'll make us some lunch.
Because utensils, but also strong. Never useless.
Dante will fully go between helping with making the lunch and lifting all the heavy shit.
Indeed.
Lift his and go, oh, by the way, here's some spice, and then disappears.
And
big huge rock. Paprika.
Exactly. That's real.
If we're all staying, I'll do the ritual. I'll do the long version.
Okay. At this point especially, it would kind of use the rest of daylight and into the night a bit as you start focusing in, and with that you are able to. It's almost like you like. The best of acid trips that you had divinity in your hand. You felt the desert, you felt the ground, you felt the air, you felt everything into the rock, and now channeling just a very diet version of that, almost a LaCroix version of that. still able to kind of reach down to the aquifers below the sand and trying to call, on an infusion of magic here. The area immediately around the temple begins not to flourish with foreign life. You're calling on the nature of the area.
Yeah, what's around?
So bits of cacti and things kind of blossoming, seeming to react over the hours and hours, and especially as the sun going down, more things being able to pop up around and really kind of almost drawing life and kind of making those channels in the sand below you for water from below to reach up to this area. These little bits of concentrations of cacti beginning to spring up there, and then more noticeable, that flow of water that was trickling in and filling up as much as it does, and then basically getting to the edge of the oppression of the sun and evaporating because it was slow enough for that bit increases and starts pouring harder and actually kind of starts almost flooding slowly, but flooding nonetheless, kind of almost snaking into making a little bit of a river flowing from this, just the beginning of a little tiny river.
Making a little oasis.
Maybe a bit of an odd question, but I do have a question.
I'm listening.
Who are all the deities represented here amongst those that will stay?
That is Pelor. That is the Raven Queen, Dusk Maven, as they would refer to her. Yep. That is Moradin, and that is Cord.
Okay. After we get the shelter built, I would like to take a bit of time to carve something into the wall of the shelter that represents the gods present.
Easy enough with you and Mason's tools. And basically with a couple of 4th and 1/5 spell slot, being able to carve out these basically 10 foot of rock cubically, carve them out, and then basically making these tiles out of the rock to be able to try and assemble into a sort of overhanging roof, and kind of using the side walls of what they made, and beginning to carve in a hammer of Moradin, being able to carve in a sunburst representation of Pelor, being able to you've seen the Dusk Maven as you've seen it everywhere else with raven feathers and things. On these folks, it is more of a vulture, but in a respectful and kind of like a vulture head with a halo about it, rather than think of a vulture as some sort of dirty scavenger or what have you. And kind of getting that vulture claw represented with the glow around it. and then also extraordinarily familiar with Cord, being able to get that triple lightning bolt crossing itself, the essentially lightning asterisk there. Not denoting any particular section of it as one person's or another, but the entire space, kind of see the kind of one right after the other, kind of an arch of these symbols.
Yeah. Entirely. Kind of like something about, like, I know it isn't actually protective without any magic pumped into it, but kind of like something like saying, like, this is a cooperation of these people, and this is holy ground of these people. Like,
Yeah, like one of those
they've come together to help
bumper
with this.
stickers.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Joint task force, task force prime, as it were.
Yeah. Why don't you do something nice for the people, okay? They're going to stay in the desert protecting this thing. Oh.
And Dante, here just standing around this 7 foot to the shoulder coyote, standing there, it is Big Dog. And though it's not, right now it has no reason to show off its lightning, you can see the kind of stars in its eyes, and getting up close to it, fussing about it a little bit, it does look at you, and you can tell that it comprehends your behavior and just kind of like leans into being pet.
Yeah, he's gonna have so much fun doing that. Absolutely, just not thinking anything of it per se, just being like, "Oh, you're so sweet. Look how fluffy you are." Like,
well, that's the thing. The hair on it is extraordinarily short. It's a fuzz, if hair at all. It's very
like
very
felt.
short. It's basically like felt. And this but yeah, it's like running your hands over a fresh buzz cut, you know what I mean? Like it's nice, it's a nice fuzz. And he not terribly used to being pet, especially the person previously using his services was not that kind of touchy-feely. None of those touches or feels felt good. Yours, and especially with the little bit of natural claw to your nails, basically willingly paralyzing to the scritches, and just kind of Storm, you actually hear it in your head of like, oh, tell him not to stop.
Dante will just fully having no idea what's going on, going, "Go on, show me where you can't get to. Let me get to the really hard to reach places."
The Storm, chuckling, will say, he's thoroughly enjoying it, by the way.
Wait,
I was
you told us
thinking.
an accent?
Yeah, he speaks in my mind, and I in his. It is. Well, you see, I sort of brought him back from the dead when I was holding the divine power of Cord in my hands.
How was that, by the way?
It was dope. You just hear from the other side. They're doing the ritual. It was cool.
It was a mind-bending and opening experience all at once. It expanded my mind greatly, and I've taken to considering a great number of things because of it. Though humbling at the same time, knowing how small I was in comparison and how little of his power I truly wielded. But
Fair.
as far as naming goes, he doesn't have a name, and I was waiting for a little bit more feedback on what we might call him. I was thinking perhaps Jotun.
I think at this point,
Kira is going to walk over to the coyote, nuzzle it, like do a little face nuzzle, like, let me look in its eyes. What do I see in its eyes? RGH?
Honestly, it looks to you, the white eyes, and then the middle where there would be color is just it looks like speckles of starlight.
I think Jotun is a great name. Something.
I would have called him Bubbles.
Something. There's something sparkly behind these eyes. I think you chose the right name.
As much as you are able to look it in the eyes, as he getting scratched, and then basically like the eyes roll back and close, and then that pause, and that eyes open, look back. Oh no, there's more pets.
Shaky paw.
Indeed.
I'm going to summon Zephyr, and just say, Zephyr, Jotun, Zephyr.
And Zephyr kind of appears and like right on like gripping onto your shoulder, sees and just kind of and sees you petting him, and it's kind of.
I scritched Zephyr on the head,
and this immediate dragon purr just.
And then I pick Zephyr up and sit them on the shoulder of Jotun.
Kind of chiming in here too. Jotun was a good one. I was going to say Rook, but Jotun's good. Jotun, this is Zan, and then I'll call out for Glorious. Glorious!
And Glorious
Sticking herself.
Yeah, Glorious. Here. On duty.
Glorious.
Very well, Jotun. You'll meet Glorious at some point, Jotun.
Jotun kind of like hearing all this, and in your mind, Storm, and also kind of in the growling kind of speaks out.
Jotun. Good name.
Oh.
You love friend.
In the midst of all of this naming of the animal, I start to relay details of the meeting with the dragon and the things that took place in town, with the hand activating the unlocking something in the water that now we have to go investigate. About meeting with the
Get out of the way, bro.
The magic of
the sovereign.
The sovereign, meeting with the sovereign, and how we're gonna go look underwater.
Oh, I can't build one there.
And I'm definitely helping out with the story, explaining details and all that good jazz.
Okay.
Not the least of those details being that they talked Storm up to the sovereign, and they seemed very interested in the stories of this giant man. Seemed very interested in meeting you.
Oh yeah, I definitely impress upon the Storm how the sovereign really wants to meet you face to face. Impressed by the stories and things that we've said that you've done, and we've only told him this much.
Okay then. Well, thanks for that. That's okay.
In essence, we have been employed to fight this threat while we're in Ank'Harel.
a threat that we kind of unlocked by inadvertently escorting the hand through the area.
And a threat,
that's fair. That's
a
fair.
threat we further unlocked when it regained access to the Jewel of the Three Goddesses? Three prayers.
prayers.
Jewel of the Three Prayers.
Jewel of the Three Prayers. Yeah, we yeah, this is the unfortunate part of toting this artifact through here while they were excavating this thing. Who knew this was going on?
Right, yeah. That's right. Okay, well, since we did inadvertently cause that, it does kind of sound like our job there to fix it, doesn't it?
And to prevent this feels, at least the way that Imprix, the Sovereign, imposed upon it, this feels very catastrophic if we do not aid in this matter.
Yeah, this seems to have classic end of the world tagline put in here.
Just hear from over the side. When is it not the end of the world?
But this is one of those things that would bring it a lot faster.
Oh, I get it.
Do you really want, Olo? Do you really want to have clashing red jewels to combine with your orange and blue color scheme there, and to be wildly angry at everything, Olo?
I'm wearing
wildly
yellow.
angry.
It's like, they're realizing he's slightly colorblind. No, just looking like, wait, what? But yeah, no fair. Well, this thing makes you like a crystal thingy.
They were consuming or interacting with these crystals, and it allowed them to breathe underwater, so they flooded their city. By the way, there's an underground city. Crazy stuff.
Where we're going, by the way.
Kind of creepy. I can assure you, I do not believe there's an aboleth down there.
I hope not. They suck.
But it was a lot.
An underground city or underwater city.
Yeah, we'll be going to the underwater city. We've been gifted the ability to 24 hours to breathe and move freely.
That's dope.
Underwater.
Because I could make us breathe.
You guys
if that runs out.
No, we got enough for everybody. We made sure to include everybody.
All right, excellent.
Dante just smirks.
Oh yeah, don't need to fucking breathe. Yeah, Rolo catches you smirking. It's just like, I don't need to breathe.
It will be right at home.
But yeah, there's enough for everybody.
Dante, what that will do for you is because people can, what's the word? They can speak underwater and kind of be heard around them. If you are not able to breathe the water around you,
can't talk.
Talking becomes very hard. Oh no, you have telepathy. I say, oh no, you have telepathy. Whatever shall you do?
Oh no, you have a friend who can have a mile. You have a friend who can have a mile of telepathy. Whatever shall you do? Not being able to speak.
Sure.
A mile of telepathy for as many as 8 hours at a time.
Yeah, little group telepathy never hurt anybody.
I've not taken the form of like a water animal in a while. I can't wait. I think I'm gonna be a whale. Wait, how big is it? How big is it?
It's not whale. Well, I mean, technically the city is size enough that you'd be able to become a whale, but there are certain areas you would not be able to get into as a whale.
You'll break
Fair
stuff.
enough.
And
Do
please,
not become
Olo,
a whale in this random pub. Please do not.
please, Olo, do not crush any of the buildings. I really want to try to get as accurate of a map down there as possible.
Fine, an orca will do.
Scratch
Yes,
the building.
a killer whale. Did you not just hear your own statement, sir?
Wait, I don't think so.
Whale. I want the whale though, but at the appropriate time. At the appropriate time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Right,
when we are over the ocean heading to whatever continent, Olo, I would love to see you jump off the side and turn into a whale. That would be awesome. However,
I've only ever done it once, but carry on. Sorry.
Whale.
no, you're good.
Yeah, no. Scratch breaking buildings. Let's not, trap people underwater that have a limited amount of time air-wise, that doesn't sound like a good idea.
We'll be alright. I won't
24
crush any
hours isn't that
buildings, I
bad.
promise. And plus, I can cast it again if it runs out. So don't you worry. I can have you breathe for a little bit longer. We have a backup, basically.
I'm very much hoping that we conclude our business within 24 hours underwater anyway, before the little gift wears off. It would be my hope.
And we're gonna get all pruny too, and all
Oh, and the Sovereign has promised to teach me Aeorian, so that's another
Aeorian.
I'm scaly like a dragon, so I don't prune. I don't understand this pruning.
Do we already have the water breathing on us, or is it something we use when we begin?
We have to take.
We have them on the Calliope.
Yeah, we have them on the Calliope. We were gonna take them right before we jumped on.
I was gonna say it's already been 24 hours. What are we doing?
Oh yes, indeed, you are at about the 24-hour mark from the last time. But yes, this was a thing basically to activate when you were heading down there.
Yeah, we were heading down. It wasn't given to us with a 24-hour expiration. It was given to us 24 hours after activation.
And then we start the timer.
Then the timer starts. Yes.
Oh yeah, guys, what are we doing with all of our dragon stuff we got on us? Because I still got that cool ass flail in my bag. I really want to use it, but I'm not allowed.
Oh right, so I tried to. I mean, you can use it if you want. It just might give some people the wrong idea about you. Which is kind of what I thought with this ring, and I'll pull out the ring, +3 protection Tiamat ring. Mm-hmm. And I tried to, I guess attune is I'm just trying to think of a different word, but attune myself to this, and well, it didn't work. It resisted me and felt as though I was being protected by some strange aspect of it.
Have it got some weird juju stuff on it?
Would you want me to take a look at it and see if there's something religious, or I can remove curses?
I mean, if you want to try, you can. Yes, removing them, Dante.
Anything religious about it with the whole Tiamat thing, or?
Oh well, I mean, already even before rolling for it, the sigil on the top of it is essentially 5 dragon heads coming out from the center of the ring. The 5 heads of Tiamat, kind of all reaching out, looking like they're in very similar states of Rar. So you can already recognize that not only does it do what it has been identified to be a +3 ring, it is also a holy symbol of Tiamat.
So it would only really agree with someone aligned with Tiamat.
Well, go ahead and roll as well, because that was what I was giving you. Yeah, go ahead with religion.
I mean, I'm not aligned to anybody, and I could have a higher purpose.
So, indeed. So, as you
20, nice.
Yeah, as you examine it, there is a very hard to parse sigil on the inside, underneath the ring, or underneath the signet of the ring, opposite it, and it looks to you like a conjuration glyph, but the kind of conjuration that binds a soul to a thing. This thing while nobody has heard anything come from it, there is some force inside of this ring. You are pretty sure, judging both by what the storm mentioned, and seeing
no.
it, like whatever is inside of this ring was probably deeply offended by someone all tatted up for 4 different primes, trying to use its magic. The idea of it actively resisting him, seems on brand.
So Chelsea's understanding of what Brandor just learned is that this probably just isn't a ring we should try to fuck with.
If you want to fuck with it, there might be something in there to negotiate with.
There might be consequences and repercussions.
So there is a theory that I could, cast protection from evil and good on whoever wants to wear this ring, and we could also try some kind of like discussion with whatever is in the ring. But more so, the protection from evil and good would probably prevent it from being able to do any sort of like to exert its will on somebody for 10 minutes. And then
that would give a certain amount of time to possibly make a deal with something like that. Where as powerful as this ring might be, that would be able to give a certain degree of active protection to whomever was trying to negotiate with it.
Okay.
Alternatively,
so I'm going to relay that to the group.
Alternatively, that conjuration glyph, which is separate from the other like gems, because there's like I had described them roaring. I think before I had also described that each of those mouths has a gem corresponding with the dragon. So like. So like a somewhat valuable sapphire in the mouth of the blue dragon, a somewhat valuable emerald in the mouth of the green dragon, etc., all the way around. You can tell that those glyphs, it's the chromatic spectrum of dragons. But even more so is that the protection glyphs of it are in those mouths and attached to those gems that are around it. So that part and the part that you found, the little secret Kinder egg underneath it, are separate. You are able to see that those are separate things. Breaking this one down here might be possible with a certain amount of effort that would be able to possibly remove that without removing the primary enchantment of it.
If this information
With my understanding of religious holy matters, would breaking the seal that is containing what Chelsea and Brandor both assume is a consciousness, or a soul, or an entity of some kind,
probably an entity of some kind, yeah.
If that sigil were broken, the hidden one, the Kinder egg, would that entity just go away, or would it be released to act freely?
That would be unknown. That would be one of the FAFOs of it.
Fuck around and find out. All right.
I was gonna say.
So I will relay this to the group, what I've noticed, and my belief that maybe this is a ring we shouldn't fuck with. If we want to fuck with it, we should carefully discuss how before doing anything.
Well, there's always the option. There's always the option, but this is probably a dangerous one, that we could attempt to extract attempt to reshape it and extract the gems for their protective matters. It's something I've seen done. It's something have I done? I believe I've done something similar.
You've done it on much more minor enchantments.
Yeah, I've done it on more minor things, but it is theoretically possible.
We did it on the adamantine plate. Or the plate of necrotic resistance.
Yes,
that's what it was.
Yes, it was the plate of necrotic resistance. You were able to kind of split that enchantment and maintain it.
And I worked with steel. I improved steel and protected steel.
And you improved steel. So
you would have the hoodoo for this level of protective enchantment?
It wouldn't be easy, but it definitely is possible.
Well, would it really be that hard if we just tried?
I have a theory that we could use more of a social approach first. Maybe one of us will, or if I can cast it multiple times. No, it's concentration. One of us can try talking to whatever is inside this ring. See if we can reach an agreement without applying force. First.
Dang it. No.
Also, Taylor, tagging off of your critical religion roll, you would have a comprehension, especially from where it came from. The thing inside, likely a devil, and you would comprehend that devils, while they do try and make shady deals, they will honor them. So if you are able to make a deal with the thing, as begrudgingly as it might,
stick to it.
Yeah, you know it would stick to it. It would stick to the letter of it, but it would stick to it.
Okay, so I have a hunch that whatever is in here is fiendish or devilish in nature. And that means deals are going to be something that it will be willing to do, and it will stick to that. The issue is, can we reach that deal, and should we?
Do you really want to bind yourself to a devil in that way? When there is a chance we could just take the enchantment without using it.
We just don't fuck with this ring.
I think if you could...
Plan A.
I think if you could possibly remove the thing, then... I mean,
we got Moradin people here, right? To help.
Yeah, we've got a whole cadre of people here. Like, if a devil popped out, we could probably put the devil down.
Right here and now, far away from collateral damage and surrounded by holy friends, might be the best time to fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
And then if we cleanse it, then this is a useful item that could be used by anybody in the party.
Could I
risked
combine
myself
my religious
first so
knowledge
as to...
with the blacksmith enchanting knowledge in the room and see if we can break the binding spell?
I'll go warn everybody real quick first.
While you go warn everyone, I'm going to take a precursory look to see what runes may be binding it.
I do think...
I'll point out what I found.
I do think Dante will fully say, is this worth adding to our plate with all the things that we need to do?
The amount of protection it could proffer onto somebody would be greatly beneficial.
And the worst that happens is we have to kill a devil. That's not the worst we've done by far.
Yeah, we fought like 5 devils at once, so I think just one devil. Hopefully we could handle it. It could be a big devil, to be fair.
It could be.
But
it could all depend on who it is.
It is a devil associated with Tiamat, I'd assume.
It could be an imp. It would be fine. It could be one of those little things, who thinks he's all big and strong, but he's not.
But with that, Airdrin will put his jeweler's glass in and start looking at the runes.
Hold on. Before we try and fight this devil, is it worth communicating with it so we know what devil it is? Because that might give us a better idea whether or not we actually want to fight it.
Yeah, but that involves putting it on and maybe being possessed, and it's a bit of an issue.
Well, like Brando was just saying, with the right protection, we gotta have at least a bit of time.
Yeah,
Go
it
ahead.
was 10 minutes, right?
Could up to 10 minutes at a time. With the low price of a holy water.
They do say the devil you know is better than the devil you don't.
Indeed. Eredrin, go ahead and I guess this would be one of your crafting rolls, but particularly the intelligence based one.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of both jeweler's toolsing it and kind of evaluating it.
16.
You know a thing
I
or
don't
two about
like
a thing
that.
or two. Okay, what you gonna do about it?
I don't. I'm
No worries,
just
Jack.
short of buying advantage, so I'm going to use my side bolstered knack.
That's what it's for.
22.
22. That's a good number.
Could we consider maybe help on the religious aspect of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
from Brandor.
Might be legit. Well, from several of you, there are several
From
of you
several
who
people.
Yeah, kind of gathering the cadre around.
So roll a secondary time.
Please do.
Will do. I think a total of 34 is a little bit better.
That's pretty good, some might say. And while the infernal parts of the seal are a little more esoteric to you, you do understand the draconic parts of it. And the draconic parts of it that you are able to decipher translate essentially to leader of my armies, protect those beneath you, conquer all.
So inspiring.
That sound like to anybody else?
I would relay that and say that sounds like a pretty hefty individual there. That sounds a bit rough, but again, not impossible by any means. I think it is very doable.
It'll be a tough fight, but I do believe we could handle it.
If we even have to fight it, honestly.
I'm more I'm more sided with the idea of fighting it and potentially sending it back to hell than I am communicating and making a deal with any such being.
I would call out to the priest.
No.
I would call out to the priest. Do any of you know the banishment spell?
That's a good point.
Could remember it in the morning.
It'll probably take.
We could wait till morning.
Yeah. It'll probably take that long, anyways. Or longer.
More time to harvest.
Runes are a hard thing to deconstruct.
Well, we'll just wait till morning to even start.
Yeah, I agree. It is late.
Particularly powerful things such as that. That is a truly unique piece.
It is a truly unique piece that we plan to cleanse whatever corruption from, as well.
Repurpose.
Repurpose, yes. We're upscaling it.
Indeed. Well, if you get around to wanting to fight it, just let me know. I think I can try and help remove a curse. one of them can try and banish it.
Yeah,
that would be
sounds...
could be difficult depending on the strength of the thing inside of it. But
well, if more than one of you can do it, that'd be even better. You know, multiple people trying at once.
And to ensure, to ensure some success, I would look specifically at the Moradin preachers or priests I've called upon. We could definitely maybe work together on seeing about rune reusing and reshaping and removing all that nastiness from it.
Oh yeah, no, give us a look. And they all regard the dragon heads of it with a little bit of revulsion. But if you can, the gems themselves are kind of powdering it. If you could, whatever receptacle you're trying to put those back into, though, as long as they have, and they kind of point to the glyphs on the insides of each of the mouths. As long as you could maintain that kind of protection and maintain the power of each of the glyphs that powers each of the gems and can socket it into that kind of thing, maybe we could get started on something like that.
Lucky for all of us, I have a ton of silver here, and I'm used to a bit of field forging.
You used all of our fabricates for the day to make a good solid pit for all of us to hide from the sun, but definitely could see to that for sure.
I'm going to start pulling out some tools and say, we can use the forge the old-fashioned way.
Though there are not much in the way of trees and things in this area.
I don't need trees
to be able to burn. Where we're going, we don't need trees. And
my hammer means I don't.
And your red smith hammer and your ember.
Yeah, and my ember.
Being able to help you in this endeavor. Go ahead, as part of your going into the evening, starting your part of perhaps with this. Go ahead and make one of your crafting checks with advantage and a guidance.
All right, with advantage and a guidance. All right, uno momento, por favor.
Literally 3 clerics of Moradin directly helping you.
Alright, so crafting, intelligence crafting or strength crafting?
This one would be more intelligence crafting as it is more the minutia of things.
Sounds good. Add advantage with guidance.
This is the jeweler tool type.
We're at 22 with guidance. 24. Not my favorite, not bad, but not my favorite.
All right, two more.
No, side bolstered neck.
I'll say two more to represent the skill challenge. Go ahead and do that too.
All right, so 2 more sets of advantage with guidance. All right.
And side bolstered neck.
Oops.
Where did the side bolstered neck land you? With that first
an extra 1. So nat 20 on my second one. Here's the guidance on my second one. And here's the side bolstered neck. So with that, 37 for my second one.
And your first one ended up being what? It was 15 plus.
No, it was 22 plus 1.
Oh, so 23.
Let me check the roll. Sorry, is it not casting over? I figured it'd be casting over.
Yeah, I thought it would too. That's why I was like, what's going on? I'm trying to sort through both sides.
I don't know why. 25 was my first one's final
25
total.
And 30 fucking what again?
30... Hold up. 37 for my second one.
And then go ahead with the third one.
Going ahead with the third one. Starting at a 22 plus a d4 plus a d8. That throws us up to 28 for our third one.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
You love to see it, really.
Yeah.
Just to say it out loud, I averaged those to a 31.3.
I think that's a pretty good number.
Some might call it Leroy Jenkins. So, 0.3 repeating. Working into the night in the same way that Oladon channeling magic into the ground well into the night. Y'all being able to start adequately fashioning and y'all have platinum pieces amongst your things where your silver good, silver great.
Yeah.
Platinum for things of such a high caliber, needing to hold high caliber enchantments, having to burn their magic into helping you make a thing adequately able to hold it. It does take with the magic burn and the actually shaping a proper sized ring to be able to hold all of these gems first, and then it being able to size down to someone the better part of 1,000 gold pieces worth of platinum, so 100 platinum.
All right.
Being burned into this, but y'all.
I'll donate 25.
Y'all pretty sure.
I kind of need it. Yeah. I'm at 63. So.
Y'all pretty sure that you are.
Well, then I'll just donate the difference.
Easy enough. 37, whatever it is.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah.
Being able to really forge this into, and for y'all, it looks like it's a ring that would be big on Storm, with how big you make it, but that being the kind of template. Basically it's meant to grow up to a certain size, quite large, naturally. And then when all of the magic really takes hold, when you're able to attune to it, it shrink with the magic to where it needs to be. And carving out these 5 sockets for the gems, getting those sockets prepared. It is a difficult thing. It would be an extremely difficult thing for one person to do, but 4 who know what they're doing, 4 who are channeling the power of Moradin. Very much a somewhat simpler adventure. And taking yourselves into this, into the crafting of it all. Is there anybody else wanting to do things on this, the 26th of Thundershear?
I'm just doing the ritual.
I know words.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch as they prepare these weapons, and Akira is just going to meditate, do exercises, run through combat drills in their head, and just kind of get pretty much overall in the zone, just in case we end up having to fight a devil.
Would I have done the plant growth ritual by now?
Yes.
Or does it
that would have been into the evening, but yes, you have a little more freedom to do a couple other things.
I will spend some time preparing spells.
Easy enough for you to do, kind of into the night and into the next day. A reminder on your long rest incoming. If you are a prepared caster of sorts, you can shift around your spells.
Sweet.
I'll still be harvesting the worm if there's still stuff to harvest.
Oh right, worm.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna assist with that.
So
If I'm not assisting with anything else that I don't remember.
Minus monetary systems.
Well, there would have been like the whole time of them getting to us that we would have been harvesting beforehand, anyways.
Yeah,
so
like
you
a whole day previous, whole day previous of harvesting things. The thing to harvest here is not. It's not the organics that you thought it would be, because most of the organic material of this thing was essentially burned by the animating force, the essentially lava that it was. It was made out of molten rock on the inside, and the steam, released from it being gutted and spiked open while it was still somewhat softer on the outside over the course of that day, even in the sunlight, cooling, essentially steaming itself into rock. So it's basically like a vein of granite that, while you're breaking into it, within the granite there are what I was meaning. It's like a worm made of granite, and the veins on the inside of it are actual obsidian. And being able to start extracting these shards of obsidian from it, having to be somewhat careful about it. It's not a unvaluable resource. So here we go.
And one your crafter friend can use quite well.
I was gonna say, and could make really good arrows out of, probably.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Has certainly in the past. And so from that thing, we are going to call those. Let me make sure I know precisely what I'm giving you.
Time to load it on the boat.
Yeah, for real. Well, really, you're just kind of leaving a big rocky mess out in front of the, and then much smaller pieces that you're able to extract. There it is. All right. So this measures it in 10 gold pieces, at least naturally. My brain was that they were 100 gold piece increments. So we're just going to add a 0 onto that. So 3,790 pieces of 10 gold piece obsidian.
Holy shit.
Oh my.
One more
It's
time?
a lot. I rolled 379. So put a 0 on the end of it. It is a bunch of chunks of obsidian that could very easily be fashioned into arrows and shit.
Erdrin drooling.
That's so many pieces.
Erdrin literally drooling, seeing you holding that much obsidian.
Yeah, and Shadow not but doing this essentially for a whole day, and then dunking himself in the water over there, cooling off, getting back up, steaming off while he's doing this still.
I figure I'm just like my cat and whatnot. Even with these 90, almost 100-degree days, he just basks in the sunlight.
Oh yeah, no, and that's the thing. It's like, all right, I'm gonna go get a drink. My cats go and actually they have us turn on the faucet real low and wash their head and have us massage it into their skull, and then they're like, okay, don't touch me anymore. It's warm, and they go and lounge in the warmth.
Yeah, my cat's a long gray long-haired gray cat that just loves attention, and he just sit there in the sun, just lounging on the sidewalk in the sun, doesn't care.
Nice. I love that. But yes. So, on this long rest, you all being able to, again, adjustable spellcasters, adjust your spells accordingly. Which I think is most of you, even the ranger, amongst you.
I don't really have a reason to change my spells at this moment.
Totally fair. As the the night is cool and somewhat pleasant. Again, Jotun displaying his abilities. With the watches that y'all are able to take now, a significant number of people per watch able to keep vigil, alternate. Nobody having to do 2 or 3 or even 4-hour watches trying to keep everybody safe.
By the way, I let Glorious off duty at some point.
Oh yeah, no, Glorious, Glorious. Just sitting in the desert, you realize she was avoiding the hot sun, staying inside. But now her able to go out as well. The Hands of Ord very much like they have one job, and they are going to do it extremely well because their sovereign said to. So they most certainly do.
So DM, question real quick. Didn't mean to stop that, but because it's still new to me with like spells and stuff. If I'm looking and I see and manage spells on mine, and I go to add spells, and it says I have 0 of 6 prepared, does that mean I need to pick some spells to prepare some stuff?
Yes.
What? Wait.
Yes.
Yeah, you're
I'm
supposed
part
to have some
ranger. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to have some ranger spells.
I'm gonna look through these and pick some shit because I never did to begin with.
and new ranger is adjustable too. So
nice.
Yeah, don't you prepare spells from the druid spell list?
Yeah, you going
not from the druid spell list. Rangers have a very specific spell list.
Yeah,
that is derived primarily from the druid spell list, but not all of them.
Right. Okay.
Well, let me go through and pick those 6 spells.
Yeah, that might help you, bud.
Just maybe.
Just remember, you are naturally equipped with your hunter's mark, so you don't ever have to prepare that.
Yeah, there's a few of them that I have that are just innately those are just the ones that I thought I had, with like my disguise self, hunter's mark.
That's no. Oh
see,
my god!
See, I don't do casters. I don't do casters like at all. So I didn't think that ranger was part caster too.
Yeah, you're a partial caster. You've been missing out on some
so
glorious
much
things.
So much.
You could be even more deadly.
I know.
You identify as a problem even more now. Congratulations.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit.
You're okay.
Welcome to Problem Island.
You're okay.
Oh man, spells.
As y'all.
If Shadow wasn't any more scary, oh my god. Sorry.
You're quite all right. As the dawn does come, and Kale kind of doing his morning routine of praying to Pelor.
I thought his morning routine was fuck bitches, get money.
Well, no bitches about, unfortunately.
Or money to be gotten.
But as y'all get to it, kind of leading the group of them as they approach it. So, Everlight, friend of the Everlight, how do you want to approach this ring? Are you Are you wanting to try and break the curse and set loose the thing inside? Are you wanting to have somebody try to negotiate with it first? You're kind of the lead on this one.
I would like to first make an attempt to at least identify what's inside of it, and by doing so, like, my method of doing so is I will cast protection from evil and good just at first level on myself.
Yep, that's easy.
And
burn the 25 gold pieces for the holy water, which you can also, which you using ceremony can literally just make. You can just make it happen.
Make more.
So like technically burn a second spell slot, but besides that, or no, that's ceremony's 1 hour ritual. You can, or hour and 10-minute ritual, so you could just ritual it, easy enough. So
devote some time to it at some point.
Yeah, something you could have done beforehand.
Yeah, while we were waiting.
Yeah, that's one of those things where normally it'd be like, did you buy this in town? But this is a thing that you can make on the fly.
I can just do it.
Yeah, so just deduct the 25 gold pieces worth.
Yep.
And then and with time and preparation, like that's all you need. There's fucking water handy. It's easy. More water now that Oladon did his cool shit. And able very much to focus it in, and you're protecting yourself and putting it on.
Yes. And much in the same way that one would attune, I'm just trying to like contact.
And you reach out for it. And you hear a voice that you had heard one other time.
Oh shit.
In hell.
Lovely.
And it growls out. First you strike me down. And then you want to wear my ring.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Archon?
That hand tried to take my soul. But thankfully, my lady saw fit to fit me with a ring that could protect me from it.
Oh boy.
Do you want to continue bringing an effect to this world?
I wanted the power to help my lady, and you all took it from me.
What does your lady feel about the Unchained Oblivion?
Shouldn't have played your hand.
Oh my god.
That's a knee slapper right there.
The fuck up.
So good.
Sorry. That took me off guard.
While we're broken up here, could I have retconningly linked up to Brandor?
Easy enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead and roll that. And you can
Will do.
You can include other people into it.
Yeah, whomever are more religious folks. Yeah, maybe some of the priests, whomever. 2 hours.
She was free when the Oblivion was chained.
She part of chaining it?
She was.
Does she know that the chains are being broken?
How would she know? She is chained.
Then help us help her.
Retro.
We are working to keep the chains where they are.
Words carefully. Words carefully.
Thank you.
Who would you have me serve? And he kind of snarls at the word.
I don't ask for service. I ask for cooperation. Who would you cooperate with?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Guidance? Question mark? Oh.
You would have an awareness of it tied into it, so you can.
Don't say Akira. Don't say Akira. Please don't say Akira.
Chuck a D4 on it.
Let's chuck a D4 on it.
I just don't want him to pick one of our names
If you like,
randomly.
then you should have put a ring on it.
I didn't say I would let him take that choice. I just want to know who he would choose.
I can't help her, but...
So that would be a 21?
Oh, yeah.
Your...
Don't say Akira. Don't say Akira. Don't say Akira.
So many of your people serve the primes that have ignored the suffering of my lady. Maybe one of them that isn't so burdened. Not your Dusk Mavener. Not your Prime Rainbow Man.
Fair.
Not you. Not your Cordites. Someone who might listen.
Brando, in your head you'll hear, if that's his criteria and he insists on serving someone, I fit what he is looking for.
Moradinian, stay out of this.
You can suck my balls.
Let's not get into another screaming match with an inanimate object, Eridan.
If you let me out of here...
You aren't in this storm.
If you let me
am I
out
not
of
one of the
here-
religious people?
Yeah, you are. You're
I'm picking. I'm picking. Oh.
If you let me out of here, buy me a drink first.
I want to reply, but I'm not going to.
Only Chelsea knows why Jeremy thinks that's so funny.
I want to reply so
Don't hear
bad.
all of this.
Okay,
With the net of people,
Hold up, yo. I'll
with
be right
the net
back.
of no worries, be careful. With the net of people whom have telepathy natively and then are able to Skype into this conversation, basically all of you, basically all of you are in the group chat.
Marble-sized hail.
but I
just heard marble-sized hail. What the fuck? No, thank you.
Yeah.
Hide your kids. Hide your wife. I've been in Houston when that shit happens. No, run. Anyways,
I will bring his attention back to me.
Think I can file an insurance claim on my windshield?
Maybe. Sorry. Back.
You yourself are proof that no one fits their mold perfectly. No one is the sum of one of their parts. We all serve someone bigger than ourselves. Those bigger entities don't always get along, but we, on this level, are all servants. And in this one case, we all have a common goal. We don't want those chains broken. Maybe the one thing we agree on is the one thing we can all act together on. If we agree not to ask things of you that you would not have carried out before we took you down, will you cooperate to help us achieve this goal?
That's a short list.
persuasion with advantage one more time with guidance.
Let's go.
I think the only one that fits his criteria though is Shade
What? Huh? Sorry, just finished putting my spells together.
or Shadow, rather.
Shadow would be the only one.
Yeah, Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What,
And I don't want
what
Shadow
criteria
going
was this
evil.
again?
That'd be terrifying.
He's strong-willed.
Yeah.
It's a funny thing. It's a funny thing what you pick up when people don't know you're listening. I know you and yours aren't planning on staying here. If you're gonna donate me to the cause of protecting a seal of Tharizdun, I'll work with any of them. As long as they're gonna stay here, I'll stay here with any one of them. You can kind of tell the insinuation being any one of the people, the cleric,
NPCs that we brought with us.
the army of 10 that you brought with you.
You just miss your dad.
If sometimes that happens. If you're planning on me leaving with the rest of you, my point stands. The rest of you
What if
ruined me. I don't know him. Maybe you could let me talk. Maybe you could let me talk to him. Maybe with your little protective glove off, and it can just be me and him.
No. I will either agree to leave you here to sit in a hole in the sand and guard the chain, or you can agree to come with us and continue moving pieces on the board, also working to protect these chains in other places, and you can help Shade.
Shadow,
sorry.
It's hard.
Names, pressure.
Power.
Well, then maybe you can keep your little glove on him while we talk.
I will agree to that.
I'll make a deal with him.
I'm assuming Shadow is part of this group conversation. I will look at him.
Very easy to insinuate.
Is this okay with you?
Sounds worthwhile.
I will cast protection from good and evil on Shadow, transferring the concentration over.
Yeah, burn another
and then I
25 gold.
will hand over the ring.
Well, you don't even have to do that. I could just rework the group telepathy I'm sharing, and you could communicate while you still hold it.
Oh no, his terms were dealing with Shadow.
But we all overhear the conversation. We can stop it if this goes bad.
Yeah, so I will still reshift to have Shadow. And
Fair enough.
And I'll poke Shadow for guidance, just so we got it.
Indeed.
Poke.
Yeah, there you go, bud.
I can already tell this is gonna be fun.
Mr. Shadow, was it? This ring made for a big, bulky ass dragonborn on your little fucking paw.
You could have it as a bracelet.
Almost.
It'd be really cool. Yeah.
But as soon as you put it around your hand. Oh. You wield some divine magic, but you don't follow it, do you?
Not particularly. Why?
Most of your friends They're zealous.
Yeah.
They are true believers in their causes. It's hard to shake faith when it's so well rooted.
That is very true.
I don't want to shake faith. I want to build it.
Go on.
I've been... The moments that I've been out or on the receiving end of your particular brand of justice.
Ha.
Doesn't feel good, does it?
You're an artist. You're a surgeon.
Well, thank you.
You have power that you could easily call on.
But there's always one.
I don't want to be stuck in here forever. I was already playing with some of the most dangerous of fire before wielding that hand.
Oh, yeah. You're not wrong there.
With this ring, you would be able I would be able to lend you some of my power sometimes.
Well, I guess before we even get into the details, what's the catch?
You promised to help me with mine. Your people are going for the hand. Your people are going for the eye. You got your hand. I have that eye.
Huh?
I want.
How do you have the eye?
I'll say, you'll have the hand. Y'all will have the eye. Sorry, Jeremy misspoke.
Okay.
I was gonna say, it's like, wait a minute.
I was like,
I was about to jump in. I know where the eye is.
Yeah, your determination, I'm certain. There's a reason I wrote that letter to your friend. I am certain that your group has the capabilities to do what you set your minds to.
So what? You just want to be there to help get rid of it?
I want to use their power to set my lady free.
It's big negatory, good homie.
That has always been my goal.
That's
all I've ever wanted. I don't even want you to do it. I've already volunteered myself to that proposition. I'm willing to endure the consequence of that action. you promise me that you will get me back to hell so I can restore. I can take my place back with Obatala. No. She told y'all to kill me.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she's tired of your ass.
You set me free. You promised to set me free back in my rightful place in that tower. And you kill Obatala. Remove her and let me back to my rightful place.
Shall we double cross the double crosser?
Is this an if-then situation? If you help us with what we need to do, we will then, after that, help you with what you need.
That's kind of where I was leaning.
Erdrin is still thinking to everyone else, we could literally just banish him.
This means
we don't need to negotiate him.
This means that we would have to go back and fight Obatala in her lair
at some point after we get all of what we need done first.
But then that makes us like that looks bad on us though. We were given an opportunity, we left, we took that opportunity, and now we're coming back and being like, hey, actually, the person you asked us to kill, we're now helping them. That makes all of y'all know better than Nyack. Like, let's be honest.
Do we care how people like Obatala see us?
Yeah, who cares? She's an angry dragon thingy. Evil.
I mean, there's a certain level of principle behind it. Like that, not to bring him up, that makes y'all know better than Nyack.
Okay, Nyack.
It's true. I'm saying it because I'm the person who did it. It makes you know better than him.
Not saying that it is.
I have to think on this. I have to think on it. I can't make a decision right now.
I mean,
and y'all want to sit here and rag on Nyack
same
for
deal.
it.
We already denied him though, and like
it is
we're
the same
like,
deal.
oh,
we
you
already
have the
denied
hand?
him.
Well, let's go get the hand from you, and then go find the eye, which we kind of have an idea where it might be. That it's probably not there anymore because somebody else probably also knows about it.
I say we just banish him. Honestly,
yeah. Like I say,
we don't have to negotiate with him.
Conversation. Put him in a bag of holding until we've decided, so he can't listen in.
I mean, maybe.
Yes.
Like I don't know. I
don't know why we're negotiating, anyways. But
But power.
Yeah.
He is promising a certain amount of power.
We can banish him and take the protection from the ring, and he can
That's
gargle
not the
on
power
some dragon
he's
balls.
offering, though. He's offering other power.
He can gargle on some dragon balls.
Other power, different from these power. Power I don't know about.
Yeah, right
He
now,
can go
it could be
find-
amazing.
He can go find a dragon in hell named Listerine and gargle on some balls.
I just like how it's just power. Just we don't know what the power is. Just power.
Yeah, the power could be to grow 3 legs. Like, hold on, wait,
He did
pause.
say some of
Phrasing.
his, he did say some of his power.
And his power served him so well.
It did until you
quite a
fucked
bit.
with him.
It did quite a bit.
It almost killed a couple of you.
It did kill
Almost
2 of
as-
us.
Almost is only good in horseshoes
got-
and hand grenades.
You got better, and nuclear warfare. But you got better. You sound so offended.
Yes, and nuclear warfare.
And he was throwing the hand grenades. So
I do not think we need this deal. I think we can just banish him, get the +3 protection from the ring, because we literally have 4 blacksmiths here who can make that possible, and just ship him down back to hell.
Possibly.
I have no problem with that plan
And
either.
technically banishing him fulfills the deal.
What if Well, no, because the deal is taking, like, from what he had said, is taking care of Owatala as well.
To the power.
But if we could instead rework it and have it to where after we deal with all of our stuff and whatnot, that he could just, be sent back. Yeah, I know.
Your stuff,
sent back to.
Want to talk about that a little bit, bud?
No, I just misspoke on that one. But we could end up then sending him to hell, banish him or whatever, send him back to where he was, and that way he can do what he wants at that point. That way we don't have to be involved, other than just getting him back.
And we work in a condition that he doesn't work it against us.
Yeah, like that. With him being freed, that he can't come after us.
But we need to have all of this conversation after the ring is taken off and put in a bag of holding that he's not listening in on.
Yes.
Well, right now this conversation is happening mentally, minus the shade shit.
He's in all of our brains. He's been responding to what we've been saying internally.
When we've been connected to him, or to the person who's been saying it.
I still think it's smart to put him away before we talk about this.
Okay. Yeah, no, I agree. It is smart.
I agree.
Put him away.
Yep.
Yeah. Stash his ass away, please.
Put him back in my bag of holding.
But I really like the way it looks.
Well,
glares from literally every person.
I think perhaps that we should.
Nice.
I think perhaps that regardless of what we do, the ring should perhaps go to you. I think.
And regardless, I think taking on that deal does take on another thing on our plate, along with this and the underwater city and whatever else we have.
But the thing on the plate isn't something that we have to deal with until after we've dealt with all of our stuff.
Airdrin just doesn't think this is a good deal. I and Airdrin don't think this is a good deal, personally.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound like a good deal on our part, if I'm perfectly honest. Like,
way more strings attached.
You can also counteroffer, just as a reminder.
This is way more strings attached, and we are about to stop a cataclysmic event. If we take this deal, no matter what happens, we are in a way inadvertently setting up another cataclysmic event. AKA
How about this? How about this? We agree to. Oh, I am getting hardcore thunder and lightning.
Yeah,
also,
I just saw that flash
disappeared. Yeah. If I just disappear, that's why. But anyway, yeah, right. Anyway, if we offer to free him from the ring, in exchange, he agrees to not work against us in our fight against Thorazdun and the Big Woe.
The big whoa.
I would just say in any endeavors that we take on, not to be able to thwart with us.
To stay out of all of our endeavors.
That too.
In a negative way. To stay out of. Don't vex us in any way, big or small.
I mean, also our offer can include we're not going to get your tower back for you.
Yeah,
but we will release you from the ring.
I'm okay with sending him back to hell, but I'm not okay with fighting his war for him.
Yeah.
In hell, like whatever assistance he's gonna give us, it's not on scale with us being his private army against Obatala.
Yeah,
hence why he needs to find a different way to.
Like we could use some of his. No, you're good. We could use him for the time being, and then as his reward, if he agrees, we could then release him back into hell at the very least, get that taken care of, and then that be the end of it into hell. Us. As long as with the stipulations.
But basically, he needs to find a different way to try to free Tiamat.
Yeah.
We can release him in such a way as we're not making it any easier for him to do what he wants to do. We don't have to help him get out of the ring. We just take the ring to hell and leave it somewhere nobody will find it.
Oh, you're saying just like plane shift to hell, toss the ring into a pit of lava, and then plane shift back.
Mm-hmm. Honestly. Then we would be upholding our bargain. We would be releasing him back to hell.
Or even just putting the ring on the tip of a mountain top,
Not
like
really,
a little spike,
We can't Sauron him. Well, we could Sauron him. The problem is he wants to be freed back to hell, and leaving him as the ring is still leaving him as much of a prisoner as before. That's just changing where the ring sits.
So we've set a condition as to when we will release him from the ring.
I believe, honestly, our best bet is to say, help us however he's going to help us with that. But, and we will free you and send you back to hell. We're not fighting your war. And you will leave us the hell alone.
I'm fine with that. It's not our fight.
Leaving us the hell alone is key.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I was waiting for y'all because you had said put the ring away, so I had assumed that he had no privy to that.
No knowledge. He's not privy to any of this. No.
No. Notice me devoting all that time to eating Funyuns and drinking water.
Not making notes.
Making no notes. Literally, like I was just listening to y'all pontificate as Jeremy, not as him. And so, bringing him back out.
Before he comes back out, I would say, Brandor, I think you might be the best one to talk to him about this, as you have the most protection, and he seems to not like you, which I think goes to our favor for this. So.
Okay. Then another spell for protection for me if it has faded.
It would have. Y'all did spend the better part of 10 minutes on it, so.
Yeah, I assumed it had faded. So another one for me.
Okay.
And I will put the ring on.
He does kind of. I have been straightforward with y'all this whole time, and yet you insist on putting me away for your discussions.
You would have done the exact same thing. You wouldn't have your discussion with somebody watching and listening.
Well. Semantics.
We have a proposition. Both of the goals that we are considering here, which would be ours and yours, need to be sequential. They cannot both happen at the same time.
Fair to say.
Help us accomplish what we need to do. We have a number of tasks that we need help accomplishing, and you would be a big help in making sure that these chains stay where they are. In all of the ways we're doing that. Once we have accomplished what we need to do, then we will release you from the ring back to hell to do what you want to do. But you leave us alone from that point. It's your fight. It's not ours. We are removed from the situation and not a part of it from that point.
The only problem that I have there is that my soul is tied to that tower. I can leave this place whenever I want. And unless you have somebody extraordinarily powerful, you definitely wouldn't be able to make me leave.
Then you should consider yourself strongly motivated to, in the time between now and then, you have helped us find a way to accomplish that.
It's confusing.
So you seem really hung up.
So are you?
Here's my counter to your counter. I will take myself off the table. I will take the pieces of Vecna off the table. I wanted those. That was the easiest way to get what I wanted. But if I can't have those, I accept it. But if I leave this ring and I go back to that tower, I am putting myself prostrate in front of Obatala with no armor, with no weapons, just me and what's left of my fury.
Is Atlas presumed here?
Are you wanting to tie Atlas into this?
I would suggest against it.
Well, no, not tying Atlas into this directly. But Atlas has the cube.
He does have the he does have the cube, and he's doing what he said he'd do. He's helping protect that chest too.
Because my kind of thought is, if we could get him to hell not in that tower, that then gives him the means of which to build his army of his own accord.
Yeah. So let me. I'll respond to what he's saying, and you guys can tell me.
So, my soul is tied to that place. As soon as my soul leaves this ring, it goes back to that tower. That was part of why I waited until y'all were here to be able to talk. My soul released in hell would merely be released into hell. My soul released here would go back to where I was, back in that tower. So I need to be released from here. My real problem is her. If she is gone, if she is removed, I can use whatever time that I have left after her to find a different way than that hand
Release your lady.
and that eye to do what I need to do. But she's sitting comfortably as the last offspring of Tiamat. She feels invincible, and as much as she says that she wants to release her mother, she knows if she releases her mother, she becomes the vessel for her mother, and she gets pushed out. So she really has more of a vested interest in just keeping things the same. Just like Zariel. Just like Asmodeus. They don't want to change.
So it seems like the two goals that we have might be able to be worked on at the same time. While you're helping us do what we need to do, you can also be helping us to find a way to make it possible for you to do what you need to do. Because we're not going to kill her for you. But we're also not going to just send you back there naked and alone.
That's the only way that it will work.
We will find some way to make it possible for, upon your release, you are not without options.
I will reform there. That's where my soul is bound.
Will you agree to cooperate? We won't just send you packing, naked and alone. You help us figure out a way to make both jobs happen.
If he agrees to that and agrees to leave us alone, I don't mind going back to kill the dragon.
I don't either, but we need to all agree on that. I would be fine to help kill Obatala.
Pretty sure
but we all need to agree on that.
If he gives up on the pieces of Vecna and agrees to leave us the hells alone and find some other way to free his lady, then I think we could help him kill Obatala.
Yeah. We certainly don't like her.
No, we don't.
I understand I understand your dance card is a little full.
It
I can wait. Much like I waited for the pieces of Vecna. Much like I'm waiting now.
So you'll work with us.
I can...
Eredrin.
I can help put my power into your friend, and I will not interfere with your business. Not now, nor when I am restored to my throne.
So Chelsea is asking Jeremy, does Brandor understand that there is anything more than words being spoken there? Meaning, does he have to keep his promise? Because I think we were talking about a devil keeping.
He is a devil.
So
That's what, especially in the way that he's so insistent. Like, there's one place that I fucking reform, and it's right there. You are able to very easily distinguish. Like, this guy is as mortal as he once was. He is
not anymore.
Actually, a devil now.
Okay.
And
so
because
Brandor
of
understands that
because of that, he is actually making you promises right now. Actual promises to not fuck with your shit as long as you do what you say you're gonna do. He's not gonna fuck with your shit, and he's agreeing to let go of his quest for those items to accomplish what he wants to do, and that. When he retains his throne in Obatala's spires, that he will leave you all alone, and you know he will go back to what he is doing and not
pursue
one amendment. Us and those affiliated with us and those we care about.
Valid.
Yeah, they don't get fucked with. Not just us.
We don't get in the way of you and yours, and you don't get in the way of us and ours. And until that parting of ways, we cooperate fully.
I'll sweeten the deal just one step further.
Okay.
I noticed that in all of your sifting through my precious box, your friends neglected to take a certain contract. One for one Philovanderus Van Rant Debitoire. I will dissolve Luca's father's contract and make it no more. He will be free, his soul will be free. He will owe me nothing else ever from that contract.
As much as I don't like it, that does sweeten the deal quite a bit for me. I've made my note that I don't think
in addition to you and yours and your friends and your family being off of any sort of table, I will in fact owe you enough to not threaten, not cajole, and not try to make deals, not approach any of them to make deals. And I will
look at the others.
And while I am still bound in that ring, in this ring, while I am still binding myself in this ring, and you kind of exhale, you hear that hard just. It doesn't have to just be shade.
Shadow.
I would prefer him, because the rest of you with your, Shadow. He fought Shade once too.
Yeah, he killed Shade.
Yeah, one time.
And the story.
We came back.
We died
better.
Yeah, you got better.
Now we're just on death saves. What are you talking about?
It was just at 4. It's fine. But while I am still within the ring, I will provide what power I can provide to my wielder.
I will, before responding to that, make eye contact with each person in the group looking for any big strong no to this.
Aaron's yes is very resigned. But it's a yes for me.
In my head,
But
I'm
if
like,
there's
I'm holding
no
my
objection,
hand out.
The storm solemnly nods, and I will be right back.
Olo gives
so I
you
think
2 big
we'll
blue
put a
thumbs up.
conditional, like we might need to change some details here because there's a couple of us not present for this agreement, I think, maybe?
Okay.
But unless there is a big strong objection, then we'll agree to those terms.
That's why we
Olo
summon the
gives you
Titan retconningly if that comes in.
Indeed.
Yeah.
2 big thumbs up from Olo.
The ancient evil retconningly.
We will accept
Retconningly is not evil. He's ambivalent.
As are most elder evils, so what?
We
Okay,
will
so-
accept your terms. And just to make sure that all of us here understand, let me repeat back to you what you've offered and what we've offered. You help us keep the chains in place and everything else we're doing in relation to all that we're doing. We will be considerate of your choice of wielder and be sparing in making you cooperate with those you disagree with. But we can't promise that will be all the time.
I really want.
You will offer the power that you can, openly, and you will take off your quest for the hand and the eye. You'll let go of that. In the interim, we will work together to find a way to make it possible for all of us together or you alone to defeat Obatala and stand in her place.
No. She must be defeated. I am not. With all of my things gone, I am not strong enough. I would rarely acknowledge that to anyone.
Then we will stand with you to bring her down. We'll get you there.
And help me execute that traitor.
Yes.
And the
We will
contract.
bring her down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and the contract of the
And
Dopetor.
but then beyond her death, we walk free along with everyone that we care about, and you don't fuck with any of us again. We also leave you to your plotting.
We interfere with each other no more.
Hey, stop shouting your fucking window!
And the contract.
The contract will be abandoned,
And
no more contracts will be pursued.
Philavanderus Van Rant's contract will be dissolved, and all of the rest of you and yours and your friends, no worries, and your friends and your family will never be approached by me or any of my associates for the making of deals.
Then, in the place of a handshake that would normally take place in matters like this, I will not put a glove, as you put it, on Shadow. But I will hand him the ring.
I said no. I just
Shadow, do you have an open attunement slot?
go.
I can.
What do you choose to be shifted out as you place the ring on, no longer protected by protection from evil and good, and it immediately cinching onto your paw? the size of things going down, but this bling ass fucking signet on your hand.
Isn't there also a +2 ring that we found
somewhere?
I think so. Yeah.
Someone has it. I want to say, unless we got rid of it.
I think someone has it. You might have sold it.
I have it.
What I was thinking. Oh, okay.
I got the +2, and I got the flail, and I got the flail at Tiamat too.
Yeah, no,
I don't know if they're funky though, so
yeah.
You know.
I'm unattuned from the bow.
He is probably,
I
think,
with that saber more. For now.
Oh, you're relinquishing the saber.
No. The
bow.
The bow.
Oh, the bow.
I'll play with the saber
okay.
for more for now, unless the situation requires it.
Indeed. The feature that you gain as this thing cinches onto you, you gain Divine Smite.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
That you can use with your spell slots. It is still a bonus action to do, so you may have to sacrifice some of your advantages to be able to use it. But I'll make sure that sneaks onto your character sheet here very shortly.
Okay, I was gonna say
Might with sneak attack.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah. With it's with your spell slots.
Yeah.
But yes, you are able to exert his ability to Divine Smite as part of it. So hey, good choice. You picked the melee weapons.
Yeah, indeed, it worked. It works.
So I'll make sure that gets on your list. We are a little over time, so we can call it there with all these clerics and holy people like ready to like start trying to blast him. He did kind of reassure you that his ability to withstand banishment is extreme.
Olo was probably stood behind him with a rock, just like looking at Shadow, just in.
Just tell me when.
Yeah. So, spoiler: he's charismatic as fuck, very high level, and a paladin whom also gets a stack of charisma on top of his normal charisma. He's very good. He's very good at it.
So there's a final thing. Well, guys, actually, we're going with a different plan. You don't have to worry about blasting anyone right now.
And there is this everybody's a little deflated, like I thought we were gonna fight, I thought we were gonna magic. Oh, okay. And they get back to it.
We can spar though. Everyone want to spar?
No.
Hey, the Cochise immediately. Hey, like this is a good idea. Let's take off all our armor and let's take off all our armor and fight in the sunlight. Why not? And it's on Corral, or it's Marquette. This is what we do. Not lie. What?
So Airdron's down.
Okay, no, those dos. Fleshy Shibari time. Anyways, so thank you everybody for this fantastic session. I anticipated not this. I'm gonna say that I anticipated not this. So once again, options A through D, y'all chose option P and said, "Piss off with all your plans. Let's go." So I love that for us. That's my favorite part. That's my favorite part about D&D, and I will say it always and forever that I love that I can have my best laid plans, and all of a sudden I'm like, all right, well, I guess we're carving off that part of that island, and there's a pyramid here now. Like, yeah, no, everything's crazy. So
that just lets the plans ruminate. It lets the plans ruminate, and
exactly they get spicier.
They're simmering.
They simmer. So until next time, thanks for hanging out. Thank you, friends and viewers alike, for attending our shenaniganery. If you like us, well, like follow, do the things.
I'll tell you all the things to do in a minute.
Yeah, I believe Moon has bounced out because family arrived at their door. So please remember that trans rights are human rights. Black lives always and still matter.
Please remember, kindness is free.
And please, please, please keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, check out the TikTok, Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Blue Sky, and all the good things. And don't forget to check me out this next coming Saturday at Frothy Beard Brewing Company for Nerdfest. I'll be running a game. If you want to fight a gravedigger, come on down.
He showed me the stat, or he talked to me about the stats. It's so fucking cool. And officially, I have the Brandon Sanderson RPG, Cosmere RPG, up in my shit now, and yes. we are going to be deep diving into it. We are going to be making characters, and we are going to be evaluating exactly how fucking cool this is. So
excited! I've already got a little bit of my power game
coming soon.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a dahlia of rosy sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till you go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till I go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Everybody, come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. When this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. When this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much. much, everyone. In memory of a friend.